Hello everybody, welcome in. How is it going today? I swear I had a whole thing that I was gonna say, my whole catchphrase or something like the slumber party's in, that's right, the slumber party's in session. All right, let's try that again. The slumber party's in session. Welcome in. Everyone grab a pillow and throw your pajamas on. I know, we'll work on that. It's workshopping. We're getting it workshopped, but we'll get there. It's good to see you all. Welcome in. Congrats Grass for getting first. Lurking in the shadows, stealing it. Amazing. Nice catchphrase. Oh, thank you, Enthash. Nice face. Congratulations again, Grass on getting first. Hello, Necron Grass, Sai, Astral, Spiri, Justin, Reverie, Absol, Bean, Rob, Enthash, Vi, Yuki, and MK. It's good to see all of you. I hope everyone's having a good day. I hope you're all ready for a fun night of games, including, you know, the classics like Spin the Bottle and Cursed Card Game that apparently traps people's souls and, I don't know, is dealing with Leshy. What an unfortunate name, honestly. What kind of a fucking name is Leshy? Bro, no wonder this guy has turned into some kind of serial killer who traps people in cards and is a general all-round asshole. If my name was Leshy, I would probably resort to that kind of shit too. It's crazy how a name really just makes a person. It's just like, if your name is Kyle, then you are like legally obliged to be a shut up game. Shut up game. You're giving away the fact that I've just launched you in the background. You know, if your name is Kyle, for example, you're basically obligated to be sculling energy drinks and punching drywall. It's non-negotiable. You have no choice in the matter. I'll be back, Wazzy. No stress, Absol. I'll see you in a minute. Heyo, Wazzy. Heyo, Sin. Ahoy. Hello, Chicken, as well. It's good to see you. Wazzy, I love you. I love you too, MK. Have no points. It's a bug. What's a bug? Give points, sloth communism. Lurkers Black, of course, Grass. You have no pressure to stick around at all. I appreciate you being here. I just hope you are looking after yourself. Knowing two Kyles, I can confirm this is true. Exactly. You see, I'm not even making the rules here. I am just saying it as it is. I have no say over it. I am not the reason that Kyles are out here sculling energy drinks and punching drywalls. I am simply just out here spreading facts. Ayo, headache is really bad, so I'll just lurk. No stress, Necron. I hope you feel better soon, my man. Go look after yourself. In worst case scenario, I guess you gotta go get another BBL. I don't think we're gonna complain about that. Serial, welcome in. How's it going? It's good to see you as well. Destiny due to names? Exactly. Sometimes you shape your name, but sometimes your name shapes you. And unfortunately for names like Kyle, you've really got no choice in the matter. The name has decided your fate from the get-go. Parents out here just dooming their children by naming them Kyle. It's unfortunate. Every 5 minutes, pick a name and make a stereotype for people with that name. That is a great idea. I don't know if that will actually work out because I'm not sure I'm creative enough to make fun of that many different names, but you know what? Fuck it, that sounds funny. Give me another name. We'll pick one more name and then we'll get into the game. If we come up with another name, if another name just like naturally comes up in chat or in conversation, then we'll throw a stereotype out for that. Tim? Tim. Okay. Wait. Tim, Was he gonna make HSP for dinner? Wish me luck when it is? Alright, okay, Tim's. We're making stereotypes for Tim's. Tim? Okay, I see everybody wants Tim's. Everyone, I get it. My first thought when I hear Tim is think of Tim Tams. The funny little chocolate snacks that you can get here in Australia. They're pretty cool. I know some American friends who would literally go to their like foreign food store because that was the only place that sold Tim Tams. They would buy them at a ludicrous price. They'd be paying like $5 US for a packet. When over here, that would be like $2.50 Australian. So they're paying like 3 times retail price just for a small pack. They were like that addicted to them, which is kind of crazy. I had Tim Tams yesterday. Oh, fuck yeah. Hopefully they cost less for you than they did for the friend I am thinking of. Tim Tams yummy. They are good. And Wolf, welcome in. How's it going? Roast me. Yeah, I was like, I'm 99% sure that your name is Tim. So I'm like, oh, I don't know if I can do this. What's going on? Why is everyone saying Tim? Well, we were saying that every 5 minutes we're going to pick a different name and make up stereotypes about that name. Because we were just making fun of people named Kyle. We're saying that they just skull monster energy drinks and punch drywall. So we're trying to come up with Tim. Outback Steakhouse has a Tim Tam cake thing. I have had a Tim Tam cake before and it slapped. It was the pub I used to go to. When I lived on campus at university, there was a pub down the road and every Thursday they would do trivia night. The trivia night was literally like $5 entry and thank you for the cheese, Reverie. It was like $5. No, sorry, no, the trivia wasn't $5 entry. It was like $8 to $10, and you got a pot and Parma. And I didn't really drink, so I would not actually get a pot. It would more just be like a Coke or something. But it was like $8 or $10 for a pot and Parma, and they did the best Parmas I've had in my life. It was an insanely good deal. And you got to join in trivia, which meant that you could potentially win a bar tab, which would cover your meal for next week. So that was basically something that I would do every week. And I'm saying this because they had a little like cafe section attached to it. They had like the pub section, and then they had the cafe more fancy schmancy area. And the fancy schmancy area sold a bunch of different cakes. So you'd usually get one of those for dessert. And they sold a Tim Tam cake. And that Tim Tam cake went really fucking hard. The Tim Tam cheesecake was so good. What about people named James? That's a weird name. That is such a weird name. What an oddly specific request. Like, I don't know, why would we be talking about people named James? They're probably just like incredibly handsome, smart, funny, really good streamers as well. I know, but that's just a theory. A James theory. No, Tim, we're making fun of Tims. I feel like Tims are snobs. Tims are really snobby and have absolutely no self-awareness. They're the kind of people to snob over coffee when the coffee is actually just mediocre. They'll be brewing like really, really mid coffee, and they'll be talking about like how good that coffee is when they've never actually had a really good coffee in their life. Or they'll be drinking craft brew that tastes like absolute arse and then costs like 5 times the price of just regular beer that you would get in a 6-pack. But they'll be talking about how good they are just for the fact they drink craft beer. So they're like snobs, but they're not actually snobby enough to be good snobs. They're snobs that are really, really trying to convince themselves that they are better than everyone else, when in reality, they're just paying like an idiot tax on everything. Well, we ever talk about James and we can talk about Tim. I'm such a fucking coffee nerd, so fucking true. Damn. I actually don't, and we actually just like somehow hit the nail on the head. I actually have a cousin named Tim, so my immediate thought was to think about my cousin. But he's actually a legit bloke. He's a cool guy, so it's hard to think of something to actually slander him for. Quote, are you gonna stream? Wonder what Mira's up to these days. I haven't seen her in a while. Hope she's doing good. What about Justin? Okay, no, we said 5 minutes. Every 5 minutes, we are going to roast somebody. We've just roasted Tim and James back to back, so I think there's got to be something like a 10-minute interval now before we can go and roast Justin. Though honestly, I think it's just better if we let Justin keep typing in chat and he'll write it for us. Snobs that are bad at their jobs of being snobs? Exactly. Snobs who are actually just paying the idiot tax and do not have the taste buds or fashion sense or just sense in general to actually be snobs. Sometimes I think I'm a bit of a Tim. I cleaned out my coffee machine the other day, actually, and I was really proud of myself because it is so fucking much better. I usually clean it out every time I get a new set of beans. I go to my local supermarket and they do a locally roasted set of beans, and it is really nice. It is probably like a top 3 in terms of like the beans that I've ever had in my life. And the number one, the other reason I don't go with like the number one is because I have to order it and it takes weeks to get here. And it is so hard for me to be organized enough to get it on time. So what ends up happening is I will like get my grinder all set up for the specific beans. I'll use them for like a month, then I'll run out of them, but I won't have had the foresight to order a new set of beans. So if I order them, they'll take like a week or 2 to get there, and then I've got to just fill the grinder with other beans in the meantime, which means I have to adjust the grinder to this new set of beans, and then by the time the new beans arrive, I have to adjust the grinder back, because you have to adjust a grinder every single time you have beans if you want the best output. So it ends up just being a pain in the ass. And these beans are really good anyway, so it's not like I am settling for something that's just complete and utter ass. But anyway, I cleaned it out because I haven't done so in a couple of months. I've been in a bit of a funk. You know it is bad when I'm not cleaning out my coffee grinder. I have coffee like twice a day. So me putting up with ass coffee just because I am that fucking flat is saying something about my mental. Anyway, so I finally got around to cleaning it, finally worked up the effort because I was just about to run out of beans. So I'm like, all right, I've got some amount of energy. I am so sick of having bad coffee. So I cleaned it all out, and I cleaned out the grinder, I cleaned out the coffee machine, ran a cycle on it, and it is now just like 100 times better. It was like sour as absolute fuck beforehand. It was really underbrewing it. There was a huge amount of just coffee acid left in the grinder because it had been several months and I've been through 2 separate bags of coffee in that time. And the grinder was just also not really adjusted. It was not like the resulting the resulting grinds were just under extracted every time I put them through the coffee machine. So I cleaned everything out, made sure the pressure on the machine is good, and now they're running. It's all like pretty much perfect. I get about 18 grams of coffee. It brews for about 28 seconds, gives me about a 2-to-1 ratio, and it does not taste sour anymore. It is like actually potentially the best coffee I have brewed ever. So I'm pretty happy with it. It's a massive improvement. I'm so happy. Snobs at about the jaws of being snobs. Yeah. Was he Illy so much? You're awesome. Illy, you too, Enthash. A bit tipsy. I would get tipsy for Enthash. Can anyone think of a good slander for either Victor or an entity called Wally? There's two kinds of Victors. There are the Victors who were just raised in Russia, who are actually like legitimate guys who are just trying their best. And then there's the white people who are named Victor, who wish they were born in Russia and will constantly try and be Russian without actually understanding the culture or anything. They are just like the most stereotypical Russians. Or there's the third type, which are just like the jocks. They are the jocks with the just like zero redeeming qualities at all. They have 2 brain cells fighting for 3rd place. They did all right on the football team. They peaked in high school, ended up in a middling job because they just coasted through high school, ended up just being kind of nobodies that never really invested into their future and constantly reminisce about the good old days of when they're in high school. Was he the timer? I mean, we did say we were going to do this. We did say we were going to do a timer, but I guess if we are just chatting right now, then we may as well be, I don't know, just saying whatever the fuck we want. Bro abandoned his own rules. I have ADHD. The rules are, when I get bored, I do whatever the fuck I want. Victor is a sub? That is a crazy claim here, Bean. Welcome in, how's it going? Can never have too many beans? I mean, you can have a lot of beans. You can have too many beans if those beans are going to be sitting around just getting exposed to air and slowly going bad. That's why you don't buy huge amounts of beans. I buy them in 500 grams because I feel like that is the right balance between having enough that I don't go to the supermarket every single week and that I'm not adjusting my grinder every single week, because even between 2 separate bags of the exact same grind, they can be completely different. But it's enough to not be going back to the shop and adjusting my grinder all the time, but also not too long that the beans go bad before you get to the end of them. You got skipped? Wait, what do you mean you got skipped? You said you wanted Justin. I gave you the roast for Justin. I just said I'm going to let you just roast yourself by typing in chat. You know, just let you write it for us. You skipped Justin. No, I said that. I said that we're just going to let Justin talk in chat because he'll roast himself. Speary, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Speary comes in just as we're roasting names. Is there anyone in Speary's chat who has a name that they don't want roasted? Stop yapping and play. What the fuck kind of raid message is that? You've come into my chat and demanded that I stop yapping? Like, excuse me, princess. This is the sloth. This is the yapping sloth. There's like 2 things I'm known for. It is being a sloth and never shutting the fuck up. Man, it's crazy to think that I used to actually not talk. Banana. Okay, I suppose there is one way to actually make me shut up, and it is if you run the banana. But welcome in, Raiders. Hello to Harun Kai. I see Trains as well, and of course, Spiri herself. How are you all going? And Raiders, if any of you are new here, if any of you have come in through Spiri's raid for the very first time, welcome in. My name is Wazzy Kamawada. You can call me Wazzy for short. I'm a variety streamer from Melbourne, Australia, and I'm also a yapping, talking sloth. I've been described as both cozy and chaotic, so I invite you to stick around to decide for yourself which of those you think I am. We're going to be playing Inscription today. We will be, at some point, playing that game. I haven't loaded. I am ready to click the button to continue my run, but chat's kind of got me on a little tangent. We've been talking about different names. We've been roasting names. We've gone through Victor, Kyle, Tim, and Justin so far. So if you guys have any names, we can go through like maybe a couple more. We'll roast a couple more names with just very generic stereotypes that are probably not accurate in the slightest, and then we will actually play the game. Because I do want to get through them. I want to actually finish this game before Friday, because Friday is when we are getting the next patch for Path of Exile 2. 0.2 is coming out, and it's going to be fucking crazy. So that is going to just consume my fucking life, and it's going to be RIP to Inscription. But this is something we expected. We expected that there was going to be something coming out in the near future that would take me away from whatever game I'm playing. So I figured whatever I play needs to be like low commitment. I want it to be something like semi-short that we can just play and then finish up or drop just in time for whatever actually takes priority. Calling me a princess when you can make me your queen with a single ring? Damn! That is such a valid point. But that would imply I am a king, and there's, we found the flaw in the logic. The strat for buying new beans is to keep telling yourself you set an alarm and then never set an alarm. The Victor I mean is Lieutenant Victor Vodyanoi from Warframe. Big fucking arsehole. Well, there we go. We were saying, like, one of the traits of Victors, one of the things a Victor can be, is just like a massive arsehole jock that just peaked in high school and never went anywhere else with his life. And having never played Warframe, I'm just going to assume that is a decent representation. A decent stereotype. Roast me? No, we're not roasting people, we're roasting names. It's got to be explicitly names. Like, part of the fun is that it's just a very super generic, basically completely inaccurate way of roasting an entire group of people, rather than just one person. Samantha? Ooh, that's a good question. I feel like I cannot roast Samantha because that is close to my real name. I mean, like, anyone who's been... I'm kind of semi-doxing myself. That's not even fucking doxing. I've said my own name on stream like 500 times. I'm passing on Samantha because it's too close to my real name. And I don't want to roast myself. I don't have the... I don't have the thick skin for that. Homie, Inscription is a minimum 30-hour game? Ah, shit. Where are you at Inscription? Still with Leshy in his cabin, the RPG part, or part 3? Yeah, like, let's try to avoid the vanish, the fake vanish. Samuel, just Sam to you, or perhaps just Wazzy to you. Wazzy on stream. Bro's name is Slothmania. Wazzy, please check your DMs. All right, I'm gonna have a little peek. What's going on? No fucking way! No fucking way! What the fuck? What the fuck, Spirit? You're not even the first fucking person I've known that is true of. You are now the second one. It's fucking crazy. All right, but yeah, we'll just avoid saying anything. I have beaten Leshy once. That is as far as I can say, I guess. We beat Leshy once. I perked up like a goddamn dog. That is actually insane. What are the fucking odds? But no, I do not normally talk about my name just because, I don't know, like, that is not the name that you guys know me by. But I've doxed in quotation marks. I've said my name like 500 times on stream. And Rose has said it as well. What was the build you used for Leshy? It was less of a build and more of a single card. We had a death card from our run before that had flying. It was, what was it? It was like 4 attack or 6 attack? No, 6 attack, had flying, and then we gave it a, it was 6 attack, we gave it 6 attack with flying, and then we gave it the double attack thing.
So tasty.
Yuki, thank you for the resub. Welcome in.
Yay.
Yay. Yeah, it was 6 attack, flying, and we gave it double attack. So we just put it down and just attacked and just won. Just off that. It was so stupid. Like, that single-handedly won us the entire game, basically. And we got to the end, and like, he summoned the moon on us with 40 attack. I was like, okay, so I just played we had Stoat with Death Touch. So the Stoat just like instantly killed the moon, and we just attacked for game with our Death card, which was fucking hilarious. Steven? Are we roasting Stevens? We're talking about shit event. Why are we talking about shit event, Monsieur? Now looks stupid. I don't know what you're talking about, Justin. Let's just say Inscription really surprised me at the beginning. I thought the cabin part is the whole game. Then through the rest of it, it was like, oh my god, what the fuck is the game? 2 in 1, 3 in 1. Yeah, I know that Inscription is weird as fuck. It does some really weird, fucky meta shit, and I'm very keen to see where that goes. I'm roasting myself. You see, Justin? I told you. I told you, Justin. I just shut up and you will roast yourself. Am I wrong? Chat, am I fucking wrong? Did I call it or did I call it? Thank you for the luck, Moray. I love you. I'll see you again soon. I've been here the whole time just lurking in the shadows. I appreciate it. I appreciate the lurks and I appreciate the resubs. Always giving a salute. And of course, lurkers are always welcome. If you guys are here, any of you lurkers are just here listening, saying, I like this sloth, but I don't want to say hi. You're so valid. I appreciate anyone who is here. You do not have to chat. You don't have to do anything. If you are here, then all I can say is thank you. I appreciate you, and I want you guys to know that. Why are you spamming vanish? What are you vanish spamming for, Samurai? Lurk, you fucking win. Yeah, you know you win when you just force Justin to lurk. Juan Pablo, welcome in. It's good to see you, my man. I hope you're doing well today. All right, let's unmute. Let's actually get to the fucking game. Cause vanish. Bro, everybody vanishing. Where is it? Okay, we got that unblocked. I've got to actually bring up game capture as well. Or not game capture, screen capture, I mean, because game capture does not work. Game capture doesn't like inscription for some reason. Boom, there we go though. We got this. Let's turn off our background music. Let's turn Spotify off. Huh? Fuck. Yeah, sorry, Grass. The moderation privileges mean that you cannot be muted. You can't have your messages deleted by another mod. The music takes me back. The music is quite nice. Yeah, we've just started our run, I believe. I can't remember where it's at or what we are doing, so this will be interesting. This will be brand new for us. We got our stink bug. There's a boulder. There's a wolf cub coming down. So I guess, maybe we chuck down Stoat over here. He takes a hit from the wolf cub. We kill it next turn, and then we're all happy. Happy as a clam. I feel like that's a good idea. Message deleted. Explode. Okay, you know what? All right. I'm being punished. It's not even my fault. It is Twitch's fault. Twitch is the one that set the rules that moderators cannot delete the messages of other moderators. I'm pretty sure only I can do that. Like, I'm the only one who can delete other moderators' messages. I'm not even sure if that is true, in fact. It might be, it might not be. In general, you just can't trust a thing I say. Shikonoko. Alright. Alright, you Shikonoko. You keep Shikonokoing. I can't. No, I don't have enough bones. That's fine. I should have gotten a rabbit there. Sacrifice Stoat. Wait, that boulder attacked? Yo, you can make the boulder attack? That's fucking crazy. Why the deer song? That is a good question. Why is that one of my redeems? I've considered getting rid of it a few times because I know it's interesting. All right. Sorry, Stoat. Sorry, Stoat. You are a stepping stone. It's just the way it goes. Wait, why do I get to... Oh, I get to draw again because he's got no cards left. Sure, I guess. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there we go. See, we want to be able to min-max what we are doing here. I kind of want to sacrifice... Yeah, I'll sacrifice Wolf for Pack Rat. And then... Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, we got... I forgot, we got a full bag already. I forgot about that. What's that final card? The Skink. Let's just put this down. Attack for game. Why does a Stoat have a human neck, bro? Because it's... I don't know, things are weird. It's like a human that it might have been a human at one point that is now trapped in a card. Things are unclear. All we know is that it's not normal. It's not actually a Stoat. So we can go buy the Trapper, but we do not have too much in the way of money, so we can't really purchase much from him. This gives us an opportunity to get an item. That is also a fire, which will let us buff a card. And we go into an event fight. What is it called? Totem fight, that is the word. This gets us by another card. I think we go here, because our deck is kind of crappy. The deck is crappy, so I would like to get something else. And I'm feeling wolves. Ooh, wolf card. I'm happy to see that, in fact. That's a nice card to pick up. Yeah, we need to shape our deck. Oh, we get Pack Rat again. We get another Pack Rat. We probably do not need this many Pack Rats. Or maybe we do take many Pack Rats and we just start being more liberal with our abilities. Or our items. Because we've got a lot of items and we're just not really making use of them. So you're going to attack both of those directions. That'll be 2 damage. If I can put down something that does 3 damage, I can get rid of you. Yeah, we can do that, actually. So what I actually want to do here is use up the item just so we can drop a wolf, because we can be liberal. We've got 2 pack rats. That is pretty huge. It will take 2 damage. We're still up 1. The wolf... Oh, you bastard! I forgot you fucking move. You little asshole. You piece of shit. Fuck you. I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, I can drop stink... No, yeah, I can drop stink bug here. I can drop stink bug in this lane. He'll have no damage. And then that'll buy us a turn. Then it moves over there. Then it will attack stink bug, who will survive, which is fine. Then it'll move back. Okay, I've got this. I've got this, guys. The math is in fact mathing. Trust. See, now it moves over here. It moves there. Next turn, it will attack. It will not kill stink bug. Then it moves backwards, I think. I want to double check. Okay, no, it does just move in one direction. Never mind. There's a different ability that moves in both directions. But that is still fine because we've got 4 damage on board and we win, yeah. I kind of want to try and get Pack Rat. If we can get Pack Rat, then that gives us an extra item, which is, I guess, a little bit of min-maxing. Nice. There we go. That's what we're here for. So sacrifice them both. We summon Pack Rat. Pack Rat swings for game, and we get a free item out of it too. The downside is that we lose a couple in terms of teeth, but I don't really think that matters. I feel like getting an item is worth more than getting 2 extra teeth. We got... What the fuck is that? Your creatures will attack as though they have the airborne sigil. That is extremely useful. That's going to be very good, I think. We're going to have... There's going to be at least one situation in which we want to swing over cards and get free damage. Ooh, a skunk. The reviled skunk. Its stench reduces the strength of the enemy. A sparrow and a coyote. Ooh, coyote's looking kind of tasty here. It fits in with our whole wolf theme, and I know that's not technically an archetype, but it is using bones, which is nice, and I think that's just, in general, a good pick. We only got one other card that's giving bones at the moment. Do you know? Did you already pop your eye out once? I have not, no. And I do know that I meant to do that. What is this? That is... I don't know what this is. I don't think I've interacted with this symbol before. So I'm curious. The decrepit woodcarver appeared before you. She moved with a certain vigor in spite of her considerable age. Oh, it's this person. Right, I know you. Ooh, oh, this is good. This is really good. We grab this, that means that our squirrels will create 4 bones. And we literally just picked up something that's using bones. Oh, right, that is huge. That is build shaping shit right there. That is good stuff. Yippee, click. Clicking's all I'm doing. They are blocking flying. I could not give less of a fuck. I don't have flyers. I have no flyers. We've got Sparrow coming down the pipeline. That is fine. Why do I start with 4 cards? Don't I normally start with 5? Or am I going insane? I think I might be going insane. Never mind. Well, they're going to attack over, so the skink is not useful at the moment. So it may just be a case where we... maybe we drop squirrel, summon skink, swing for 1 damage. Then next turn, we can... You're going insane? Don't worry. Okay, perfect. I say going insane. I guess that implies that I have not already gone insane repeatedly. I feel like we have this discussion every stream. It's like, am I going insane? And then we conclude that I was well and truly already insane. I have carrot cake. Share? Are you going to share? I want carrot cake. I was in the supermarket looking for carrot cake the other day. There was no carrot cake in the bakery section or in the like pre-packaged bakery section. And I was so disappointed. I was craving carrot cake and they had none. They didn't even have my donuts either. It was the fucking worst day ever. No donuts, no carrot cake, no nothing. Come to New Zealand then. Yeah, BRB, traveling across the ocean just to go get myself some carrot cake. Maybe I'll just get some angel cake while I'm there too. Haha, wink wink. If I summon the squirrel, I can tribute it for the skink. That gets us 4 bones. We swing for 1 damage, and then next turn we can probably start digging through the deck for something that's actually going to be more impactful. I feel like that is a good play. Normally this would be a bad spot to put the skink because it can't actually fuck off and use its ability, but they are all flying, so I'm not actually going to get to use the ability anyway. We could actually... Maybe we go for the Pack Rat? We can summon Pack Rat this turn, but we've got max items. I don't think any of the items are particularly worth using right now. I guess technically we could pop our eye out. That is something we need to do eventually, but I also feel like it's not gonna help us that much at the moment. I don't know if it really helps us that much anyway. It's kind of a less impactful item. Considering we could probably get something like a squirrel in a bottle, which would help us a lot more, it might be worth doing that. If we summon Pack Rat, that does allow us to kill the sparrow, which is something. We can just immediately kill the sparrow, and that is 1 less damage per turn. We've got 2 damage on the board, which means we'll be outputting more than the other sparrow. That porcupine will be a thing in 4 turns. We do have wolf cub as well, actually. That's something I've got to keep in mind. Yeah, it's probably just worth going for... Oh, I'm an idiot. I meant to go for fucking rabbit. I meant to go for a rabbit, but I didn't think. This actually works out though, because we can chuck this down. That's going to lower the sparrow to 0, so it's doing nothing. So this is kind of fine. Never punished, never punished. Never punished for greed. Always greed. It is always morally correct. Now I guess we're back to square one. I feel like now we do this. Now we summon the squirrel. We'll pop our eye out because... Oh man, now I've got less eyesight. Who would have known popping my eye out does that? And actually, it weighed more than a tooth. I thought it was going to be worth like 1 point, but it was worth... Wait, was it only worth 1 point? I'm not sure. Crazy. I was crazy once. We'll do this. Summon Pack Rat. Where item? Oh, we got a bottle boulder? That is interesting. It's worth 4? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. We learned something new. Do I have to play the rest of the game like this? Because that's kind of annoying if so. That's a little annoying. Teeth are 1, eye is 4. Well, there we go. We've learned something new here. That was more valuable than I gave it credit for. A bit of a mistake, but sometimes we just make those. I say we go squirrel here. Squirrel summon, wolf cub. I think we win actually, yeah. That's fine.
Believe it or not, you're not the first to lose an eye here. This isn't much fun if you're half blind. Perhaps you'd like to replace it.
Ooh. Well, I mean, we gotta go with the glowy eye. We gotta go with the glowy eye. Fill your empty slot with something magical. Of course. Find salvation. Cuckoo clock. In cuckoo clock. Okay, well, I don't know what the time I need for the cuckoo clock is. You got a new eye. Maybe you find a special one among them. Yeah, I mean, I see glowy eye. I'd take. I ain't about that not taking glowy eye life. You feel me? If you see a funny glowy eye, you gotta take it. This is what I did in Baldur's Gate. I sat through the worst cutscene in gaming history just to get myself a nice funny eye that sees magic.
Regardless, the choice is final.
So we can go by blood cost or by species. I feel like if we go blood cost, we might hit something that has bones, and that would be an auto include because squirrels tributing for 4 bones just means bone bills are nutty right now. Me walking down the street. Perhaps it's just a ping pong ball with an LED inside. I mean, still goes hard. That is a great idea. If I ever go blind, I'm not getting one of those silly stone eyes. I'm getting a ping pong ball with LEDs. I'll give it like a fucking red LED. I'll pretend I'm lasering someone. Blood, blood, bones! Kaminsky. Who the fuck are you? You're shit. Alright. Whatever. I'm gonna sacrifice you when I get the chance.
I would allow you to take more items. In their stead, take this.
Pack rat again? My brother in Christ, we have so many fucking pack rats. I need to start sacrificing my pack rats. I need to chuck them into the whole sigil thing so we can give them to maybe something with bones. Next free roam is important, really important. Not going to spoil more, except you need to see way more. You get to see way more than ever before. Yes, that was part of the plan. I should have done that right now, in fact.
That smoke is great indeed.
I completely forgot.
The trees closed in tight around you, creating an impenetrable brush. The only way out was forward, and the hobbled shape of a man stood in the way.
I'm so sick of this boss.
Oh, yo, what? Got any gold in this skull? Let me crack it open and take a look. Least 80 HD person? Indeed. Also, Reflex, welcome in. Congrats on getting your villager. Boomer. Okay, Boomer. How are you doing? I'm doing alright, in fact. Kind of doing alright. I should probably say, if anyone has not been keeping up with the Wazzy lore, I might be close to actually finally having a job. If I do well on my final 2 interviews with this company, then it's looking extremely likely that I get the job. So this is potentially like the second closest I've ever been to having a job in the past 8 months. So tentatively optimistic, but I'm trying to keep it in check just because who the fuck knows. Let me crack it open and take a look. We got our squirrel with bones. Wolf carb. And the pack mule as well. It's coming down the line. Moves in the direction. So as long as we let the coyote stay there, we can tank the coyote and it will prevent the pack mule from getting away. We can potentially get the wolf there turn 1. Or even better, we can chuck a boulder here. The coyote has to hit the boulder. We can put down squirrel into maybe wolf cub. The wolf cub evolves next turn. Yeah, I feel like that's a good play. Now we do this. Wolf cub here. We hit for 1 damage. Pack mule comes down the line. We now have our wolf. Wolf hits for 3 damage and 3 damage. We get all of the cards and then we're good. If you win, you get pat pats. All right, I'm locking the fuck in, guys. What are we gonna get? We have a lot of 2 costs in our hand, so we probably want to be going for a squirrel. If we drop a squirrel, then actually, we just get squirrel because we've got a lot of 2 costs. Once the boulder is gone, we could drop greater smoke and squirrel, sacrifice them both to drop something like pack rat or wolf, and then we've got a lot of pressure on board. But we do also have to remember that this is prospector, so he will get rid of our entire board. Alright, we're going to kill the pack mule. We can probably invest some resources, given that pack mule is going to give us some more cards in return. So, I think we'll go for just a regular card. Hopefully we get something like Coyote that we can drop and take care of their Coyote. Something that costs bones, basically, so it doesn't require a tribute and we can just drop it right here. Would be ideal. Bullfrog is... Bullfrog gets by, I suppose. It's a 1 cost at least that kills Coyote, and importantly is just going to stop us from losing our HP. My mule! Curse you! Wolf has 2 HP, doesn't it? So that's going to die next turn. So it would be ideal if we could get rid of the entire board now, before we lose Wolf, because then it's going to be harder to come back. We could drop the bat, potentially. That's 2 damage, so that'd be 3, 5, 6, which is just enough to get to phase 2. We lose our entire board. And then... what do we have to get through from there? We've got Bloodhound, which is decent. That's a 2 cost. We've got another Wolf, that's a 2 cost. We got 2 cost Pack Rat. I would say we probably... we'll draw a regular card, because once we get into phase 2, we get to draw again before he acts. So we'll get one of these, and then we will see if we need to get a squirrel. It's Stoat, so we need a squirrel. This is not what we wanted. That is fine. I'm trying to think. Yeah, we need to drop squirrel. I'm an idiot. I'm so fucking stupid, dude. I I forgot that it's bones and not a sacrifice. That's, you know what, that's fine, that's fine. That's a nuisance. You know what, that's fine. That is fine. We deal with that. We just win next turn instead. That is fine. That is fine. We'll grab that. It doesn't change much. It was a tiny misplay, but we still get to phase 2. The wolf was gonna die anyway, so in reality, this actually just lets us draw another card. I know, I'm coping here. Gold! Abstract gold! Just bought a new bed. Want to help me test it? Absolutely. I'm such a great sleeper. I will tell you how good it is. Don't worry. Now, I think we probably want a rabbit. Get a wabbit. Let us see here. We could drop Greater Smoke to kill the coyote. That's looking like a good play, honestly. Always love the voices people do for Leshy. I'm glad you like the voices. I'm terrible at voices, but I still do them because it's funny. Wabbit. Wascally Wabbit. Wabbit season. Yeah. I'm kind of thinking about getting a... No, you know what? Fuck it. I'm greeding. And greed pays off. There we go. This is why we greed. We greed and we get coyote. We get a bone, which is exactly what I was hoping for. Get him! You got 3 health, which is a nuisance. Maybe I just drop Bat here to attack directly for 2. Coyote deals 2. That puts him 1 away from death. Yeah, that seems like a good play. That seems like a good idea here. Yeah, we just do that. Destroys Bat. That is fine because we literally just win. We can summon Pack Rat, actually. We have... Oh, we got no free item. Oh, no, we do have a free item slot. Where do we get a free item slot from? I use a boulder, that's right. So we could just like drop Greater Smoke here. And then I would say we just sacrifice, drop Pack Rat, get a free item. What do we get? Black... Oh, we got goat! That's huge! That's colossal. You move, I don't care. Look at that, take that, nerd. That's a massive win. All right, there we go.
Need a light? Perhaps one of these will entice you.
Goated, one might say. Indubitably. Will it entice me? That is the question. If something is worth bones, then that's probably an auto take, but I would settle on perhaps Ouroboros. I've been wanting to start stacking Ouroboros, and I have never stacked him in the times I've gotten him. Oh, Child 13 is potentially good. The Pack Rat, Lord fucking knows we don't need Pack Rat. And Mantis God. Mantis God is kind of cool if we can get him stacked with any kind of abilities, if we can make him a little bit stronger. But we don't have anything in our deck that's really achieving that. Check if anything's changed. Yes, I have remembered. I have got that locked in. I will be doing that, in fact. Chilling out big style with my carrot cake. You gotta stop flexing on us. You gotta consider people's feelings here, Reverie. People are going to be very upset when they know that you are eating carrot cake and they are not. How's it going, Wazzy? Well, wait, I forgot about Wazzy. You've just come in and you're just happy to see Jeff. Oh, yeah, right. There's a streamer here as well. I'm in the chat for a streamer. I'm not just minding my own business in a private chat room, you know? There is actually a sloth that is attempting to do something in the background. But I'm going good. I'm going pretty good. How are you, Ultra? Gonna get a pic of the cake? That is crazy. Hang on. Hang on. This is... Love you too, Ultra. I think we just take Child 13 here. The ability to repeatedly sacrifice is kind of nice, and also it does turn into a more useful card when you sacrifice, so it's just better than what we have there anyway. Lord knows we don't need another Pack Rat, and yeah.
Wiping the dust from your trousers, you returned to your journey. We will need another map.
I always love it when people redeem touch grass, because I'm not sure if they are telling me to go touch grass, and they think that is what the redeem does, or if they actually know what it does and they just want to dress me up.
Tepid water flooded your boots. Flies swarmed around you. You had entered the wetlands.
Alright, wetlands. I will see you later. Oh. Jesus Christ, I've got the fucking blacklight eye here. Where the blacklight eye was a mistake. What the fuck, Leshy? My brother in Christ, it's a fucking squirrel and an elk. Calm down.
You're still curious. First up, we're getting those cards in your deck.
Yes, I did figure that out. Thank you, slime loser. Keep sealed. Alright. Noted. Is there anything on here that I need to see? No. Alright. How do I operate this? Oh, there's the buttons, isn't there? There's that. Tick, 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 tick. Cuckoo. Ooh.
Take the film roll before he sees it. Now! What are you doing over there? Turn to face me.
What if I don't?
What are you up to over there?
What am I up to? What are you up to, huh? What are you up to, Leshy? I'm out here doxing you, motherfucker. Is there anything else? Anything else funny around the cabin? You just really like the painting, okay? Look, it's just a really good painting. It's a very nice painting. Come on, guys. Come on. I don't think there's anything else around here. Doesn't look like there is, at least. We went in there. That appears to be it. Not really too many other places we can look, is there? Bone Lord, my sweetie. Ah, yeah. Hello, Bone Lord. Let's give him pats. Give Bone Lord pets. There you go. Pets for Bone Lord. You definitely wanted that. I do recall them saying that there was a third talking card and that I needed to find that. So there we go. I have found that. Just the book? There's shit written in the book. Okay, there we go. That's the thing saying what the... We've done that one, the safe. Yeah, let's just palm through the whole book. Maybe there's something written here. There's not really any more mysteries in the cabin that we haven't solved, other than the card, but... Okay, yeah, we went through the whole thing. We know that the card picture thing... We know how to do that, theoretically. I just gotta actually do it. I need to get an elk in my deck, and then I can potentially try and do it. Let us see. We can go left, right, or straight ahead. Get either a random card, a card that costs an amount, or a card for our archetype. I feel like we would probably just want to go straight ahead and look for something that costs bones again. Because as long as we're drawing things that cost bones, we can almost indefinitely keep playing them. Leshy is watching Wazzy lick his claws before turning each page. OG earring them to the horror. I would never dog ear a page. I am not that fucking savage. Like, I know I am a sloth. I know that sloths traditionally live in forests and without books and shit, but I will not fucking dog ear a book. That crosses a line. Yeah, I have standards. Bones! Ooh. Corpse maggots. Yummy. Delicious. Here we go. We can buff a card up as well. Who do we buff up here?
The crackling fire lit the starving faces of a group of survivors. "We have not food," one said. "But perhaps one of your creatures will join us. Enhance its power," said another.
Maybe they will. If you must... This guy's a 2/2 who is 1 cost. I like this guy. He's just better than Stoat. Stoat's a piece of shit, dude. Useless fucking Stoat. Never happy to draw that nerd. Who do we want buffed the most? Who's like actually kind of cracked here? A 1 cost for 3 attack is pretty sick. That is a strong contender. You are like actually fucking useless. I'm gonna get rid of you very soon. Wolf Cub potentially as well. We can chuck him down. I think the +1 will carry over. I'm kind of vibing with this dude, honestly. We turn into a 1 cost Wolf? Yeah, true. Good point. Swole Child 13. That is a good point as well. Just Swole Child 13. That's kind of funny, actually. Turns into like adolescent 13. Ooh, it's a tough decision here. It probably doesn't matter that much in the grand scheme of things. Who's gonna be like the easiest? I feel like Coyote is potentially the best bet here because I'm always gonna be able to summon Coyote pretty much. I'm overthinking this. I'm just doing Coyote. I'm doing Coyote just because. Oop. This would be risky. Oh. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I get a risk-reward thing here. Risk it! Luck was on your side. Perhaps one more moment? You sense the risk would now be even greater. Nah. Not going any further. I got a double increase there. That's fucked up. We win the gamba. I'm not pushing my luck further. The 4 attack Coyote is now a fucking monster. It has been quite bad. I am trapped in the body of a stoat, in the paper of a card.
I see that, but I have, of course, set up a way to reset once more.
Go on.
Our player friends here, they already hold the key.
Interesting. I suppose the key is actually an eyeball. Correct stoat voice. He is a little nerd, so I think we are doing good. Let's see here. There's a bee with flying that's going to come down. I think we probably just chuck down our stunted wolf. We chuck the stunted wolf and just attack directly, or we could probably put it here and take out the bee. I feel like that is a slightly better play. Just stop the bee from being a nuisance. I don't want him to sitting there dealing 1 damage every single turn. I say we go for a card. If we draw anything that costs bones, then we are baller. Otherwise, we're still in a decent position. If we... I mean, what are the other options? We play Bullfrog or Stoat. They're both garbage. I hate them both. So, fuck it, we ball. Pack Rat is not bad. We do have the Black Goat in a bottle, but I'm kind of opposed to using that. Let's just do this for now. Hey, Wazzy, guess what browser I'm using? You're back on Zen. You've got your regular account on Zen now? If so, massive win. I'm proud of you. Alright, now I don't think we gamble anymore. We go for a squirrel. We drop the squirrel. We drop Stoat or Bullfrog here. We'll drop the Stoat, and that'll kill the bee. Yeah, that's pretty good. Do this now. Another Pack Rat is not what we want. That is fine. I just want... I mean... It technically has bone cost. Alright, you take a hit and deal 1 damage back. You're like slightly worse than useless. Slightly better than useless. Half of your deck is rats. I know. I don't want rats in my deck. Rats is the thing I... Fucking hell! I swear I have cards that cost bones. Let me draw them. Let me draw the cards that cost bones. There we go. We got our boy. Now we're balling. The overkill. I forgot about overkill. That shit's insane. I like that. Unfortunately, I'm in a pickle. I got a stream, but I'm having fun actually grinding in world. You don't gotta stream. Like, don't stream if you're not going to enjoy it. I will tell you that much. Having a schedule is important, but even I, who is like insanely autistic and focused on streaming, have had to take breaks and interrupt my schedule because mental health needs to be prioritized. So if you're having fun, don't interrupt that and don't ruin your mental. Don't ruin streaming for yourself by feeling like it's a job. That is my recommendation. I mean, I guess we just draw. Maybe we get the flying card. We'll get Child 13. We could sacrifice Stoat just to say, haha, fuck you. Actually, that is unironically the good play, because we sacrifice him. Now we maybe like just play down the Bullfrog by sacrificing Child 13. That turns it into its attacking form, and then we get 4 to whatever that much is in terms of damage. Yeah, there we go. maximizes the amount of teeth we get. But I think you promised. Not really, just announced it as today. Well, I mean, if you don't have like, it's up to you, really. If you're going to be happy streaming, if it's not going to be like a big problem, then just go for it. But if you're thinking about it, if you're dreading it, if you know that it's going to be something you don't want to do, then I would just say reconsider. Should have, but chill behind stumped. I didn't know it flies, actually. I didn't know that when it evolves, it flies. So this is news to me. Also, we do have ads coming up in just 20 seconds, everyone. They'll run for 3 minutes. You get another hour of gameplay afterwards. Take a moment to have a stretch, grab something to eat, and grab something to drink, and I'll catch you all after the ad break.
What is this? A ringworm? The underappreciated ringworm. Its value is not readily apparent. A nascent raven egg. It is no less conniving in its incubation.
Yeah, I want to see what this ringworm does. I don't know what it does. It looks kind of suspicious, so I want to try it. Spy, welcome in. How is it going, my man? It's good to see you.
The warm light of a campfire was a welcome sight. Though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the greeting.
I suggest gambling big.
One creature by the fire. Enhance its power, said one.
I believe in the perfect campfire. I gotta think here. We could gamba. I kind of want to gamble the ringworm. I'm thinking if we chuck the ringworm in there, what happens if they just eat the ringworm? Or like if they eat the ringworm, wonder if like does that mean shit will happen? I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna do this. I think this is funny. Oh, they ate the ringworm.
You looked away as a grotesque feeding frenzy ensued. Blood and bones flew left and right as you retreated from the scene.
Okay, nothing happened. Oh well. Well said about streaming. Was he the wise is a good was he? Yeah, we are somehow in our wise arc. I am saying wise things for once. I guess I will not discover what actually happens with the ringworm. That will be a mystery for another game. There's something else we can look forward to. Oh, we'll probably wait until ads are done. The worm was our friend. The worm got eaten. R.I.P. Wormy. You will? Alright. Rev, do you need the muzzle again? Do you need to muzzle? Who could have guessed ads were about to happen? Wild, insane, crazy, unpredictable. Surely there must have been some way to know. How could we have seen this coming? But no, good luck with streaming, Justin. Bark, 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 grr. Jesus Christ. We could drop squirrel and then skink. If we drop skink here... Oh no, that won't work. We could drop skink here. That'll block an attack. Actually, if we drop skink here, that'll block both attacks, I think. If my math is correct. Hang on, we gotta wait until people are here and then we will do it. Once ads are over. Wait, Justin's going to stream? Yeah, I'm about to lose all my viewers. Everyone's gonna go watch Justin. It's over. It's so fucking Jova. I can't compete anymore. Lurk, gonna go shoot a little bro some support? That is completely reasonable. You go Lurk. Enjoy your Lurk, Ultra. Go say hi to Justin. Was he? They fly? Oh. That has ruined some plans. That is fine. That is fine. Everything's fine. Is this just when something dies? Perishes by combat, yes. The card bearing the sigil is in your hand is automatically played in its place. Okay, so we can drop squirrel, then we can drop skink. Skink will summon something in its place to stop the coyote from damaging me. Then we still have skink on board to attack next turn as well. Then we can potentially summon corpse mag. Oh, we'll be able to summon corpse maggots actually because the tail drop will die. That'll kill the coyote next turn. All right, that's looking good. We've got a good idea in hand. Mr. Sloth, a second kingfisher has hit the player. I see that there are two. I've got this. I've got it figured out. Fear not. The sloth has things under control here. We're going to take 2 damage and we're going to deal 1 back. So we'll be -1, but that is okay. That is okay because next turn we will be dealing more damage back in their stead. It's going to be good. I got a new headset and a new truck. And when I took my glasses off, I was beautiful. What does this mean? Me too? I'm confused, Spa. What is this supposed to mean? Is this some kind of like arcane knowledge? Is there a hidden mystery wrapped within your words that I am not smart enough to understand? And also, welcome back everyone. We've been scheming while you were gone. While you were stuck in ads, we have been spending our time scheming. And this is my scheme. I think this will work. And hello, Kasai. Thank you for the pets. Also, you said something about me being bad, didn't you? I read that and I think I forgot to say it out loud. I forgot to acknowledge that I said that. I forgot to acknowledge that I read it. You said you're bad, didn't you? You're bad. You did say that, yes. You're bad. I saw that and then forgot to read it. But thank you for the pets. And Rev is joining in as well, I see. Alright. I think we are just good to leave this here now. Boom. So I take 2 damage. The wriggling worm, yep. Exactly as planned. Everything has gone to plan. That is fantastic right there. I'm happy. So we can draw another card. I think we do that and we look for something with bones. Fuck you, Stoat. You piece. Hate you. We take 2 damage. That is fine because we're in a fairly solid position. The River Otter is coming down. He's going to do 1 damage. We're going to do 2 back. So we are able to greed for a bit. We have Pack Rat, which is again not what we want. That's a nuisance. Banana? Thank you for the banana. We're gonna have to do something here. This is a fucking pain in the ass, dude. We're not drawing anything good. Our deck is horrible right now. We've got no opportunities to thin it. We have to look at the map after this and see if there's anywhere we can go to get rid of some cards. We got rid of the ringworm, which is something at least. Like, that's getting 1 card out of the deck. We've got 3 damage coming down the pipeline here, and we've got the Coyote for 2 damage as well. We will lose. No, we will not lose. So we can draw again and potentially greed. And the worst case scenario is that we don't draw anything. We get a wolf next turn, and we attack for 3, but that won't work either. We have the black goat in the worst case scenario as well. I'd rather not have to use it, but... I think greeding could be the best answer here. Because if we greed into a bone card, then we win. Fucking Christ, that's not the worst, I guess. We can use that to block some damage, which is nice. Yeah, sure. We'll take 2 damage. That's fine, yep. Because we're going to do 2 damage, so we will be back to where we are at the moment. We will lose corpse maggots, which is unfortunate, but again, we can get black goat. But if we get black goat, if we use black goat, what are our options? We can sacrifice it for wolf, swing for 3 damage over any of these guys. That is pretty good. I think we can drop wolf here as well because the sea otter is not flying. So the sea otter will have to attack the wolf, and then that blocks a bit of damage again. But then we're losing the wolf in 2 turns, which is probably not ideal. We could also drop Pack Rat to see what replaces black goat. So... yeah, I feel like that's the play. River Otter coming down. Alright. Alright. So, that's 2, 3, 4 damage that's coming. We can do 1, 2, 3, 4 damage back if we are to summon a wolf. And that means we're effectively at a stalemate. Oh no, it's 5 damage. 2, 3, 4, 5. So... if we swing for 4, they swing for 3. The bullfrog dies next turn though. I kind of want to greed. I want to greed for the coyote. Because if we greed, the worst case scenario is just that we have to pop black goat. And that is, I know, unfortunate, but just the way it is. You are fine, actually. For once, that is a fucking half-decent play. A half-decent pickup. It's mostly useless, but the fact that it just does the 1 damage is just enough to get rid of that coyote. They're gonna swing for 2 damage. We're gonna be able to swing for 1 back. Maybe we pop Black Goat as well and summon Pack Rat. That'll swing for 2. That puts us a little bit back in the black. Is that the phrase? Because otherwise they're swinging for 3 damage. No, sorry, 2 damage. And we'll have 1. And we lose Bullfrog as well. I think we just leave it. Health is a resource, and it doesn't matter until we have lost all of our health. Yeah, now we greed again. There it is. There it fucking is. Christ, dude. Had to dig through our entire deck, but now we are winning. That is what we needed. Because we are just out-damaging the Kingfisher and the River Otter. That is 4 to their 3, and unless something comes down this pipeline, we eventually win. It's very slow, but it does let us just... Yeah, it took the film roll.
Is that correct? My plan nears its moment of truth, but you must defeat him first.
Alright, so we've got to kick his ass. We've got to actually clutch this run out, apparently, which is not that promising given our deck is complete and utter shite right now. This is fine right now. We are going to win this round at least. The double buff Cody. Oh, you motherfucker. Of course there's another fucker coming down the pipeline. He doesn't run out of cards. Jesus fuck, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4. If we can put 3 damage on board, which we can with Wolf, then we theoretically win. I see the potential. There's not that much going on in our deck right now. I don't think there's anything that's particularly... Well, there's nothing good other than our totem, which I guess is pretty good in respect, but we are not getting that many, like, bone cards to make use of it. Speaking of, what are our options here? We can swing for 4 with Coyote, and then we just need 3 more damage. So we can go Black Goat, drop Wolf, and that will be a victory. And I think maybe we just do that because this is a nuisance, and I'm not feeling particularly strong right now. If we're going to do that, then we may as well draw another monster instead of a squirrel, because it could end up being a bone card that saves us. What would be a good card to pull? Because we don't have any bone cards that do 3 damage. Oh, whatever. Need another Pack Rat, yeah. Alright, so it is Black Goat time. Oh wait, I've got to sacrifice for Black Goat. I did not realize that. Shit. That has thrown the plan out significantly. Shit. Fuck. Alright. We do 4 damage, then the Coyote dies next turn. Time to be a hooker? I mean, we can swing with Coyote, then it dies. Then we take 3 damage. So we're still up by 1. Then we can like sacrifice, we can get a rabbit next turn. Sacrifice for Black Goat. Sacrifice Black Goat for a wolf and then swing for 3. Muzzle, wait, it doesn't work. Why is it? Oh, did it get deleted? I think, wait. No, it's, Muzzle is here. Why did that not work? Wait, it got rid of the Muzzle command is gone, but the action is still there. Why the fuck did that happen? What the hell? That's so weird. Hang on, let me fix that for you. Add permissions, user, Reverie 8. Alright, command cannot be, oh, fuck you. Muzzle. Okay. Okay, there you go. Now you can muzzle yourself. What else is left in our deck that is even fucking remotely good? We have Stink Bug at least, that's something. Well, now I don't wanna. Wow, I go through all this effort to fix up the muzzle command, your exclusive command, and you don't even want to use it? We can hook if we really fucking need to, but I don't want to. I mean, we're gonna have to draw a rabbit next turn anyway. There's no point kicking this can down the road because we know for a fact what's going to come. I watched a 50-minute long video about Naruto lore. Naruto was good for a while. I remember reading the manga. It was good up until the Pain arc. The end of the Pain arc was when it just dropped off. Like, fell off a fucking cliff. Felt like it was just like an assassination, honestly. It was very disappointing. Pain arc was building up to something fucking huge. That was going to be so good, and then I did not like the end of it. Hello, Man of Grass. Looking glossy today. It was good until Kaguya. Nah, It fell off after Pain. I feel like Pain was keeping things together because it was still interesting. It kept falling off the more they disregarded the rules that they'd set up, the rules of the power system. Things like hand signs falling off was just atrocious. They had a cool, unique, interesting power system that enabled people to have cool skill expression and also like prioritize unique jutsus, but it still tied it all together with things that made it feel grounded and very much ninja instead of just superpowers. And it kind of just fell apart the more they disregarded that. Pain was still interesting because Akatsuki was cool. Pain was cool. There was mystery. There were high stakes. And then it kind of all fell apart. And I'm not going to spoil it just in case anyone here is watching Naruto or wants to. But the way they resolved the Pain arc, that is unacceptable. That was bad. That was so fucking bad. Papa Jutsu was the best. That was very cool, yes. I mean, overall. I mean, story-wise. Yeah, I'm saying story-wise. Or just everything-wise. Kaguya was also stupid. Kaguya ruined it. Kaguya was not good, but I still think that it was bad from there. Like, I distinctly remember when I was reading, I was like, for months, as I was reading it weekly, I was thinking, I have no investment in this anymore. I just want to finish reading it because it's like sunk cost fallacy. I'm not particularly enjoying this. I just want to see how it ends. It was like watching a train wreck. It was not amazing. It was just, it just was. Yeah. We gotta figure out exactly what we're doing here. We're gonna swing for 4 damage, which is not enough. We might have to hook, honestly. I don't want to, but we don't have many other options, I don't think. Unless... fuck it. What we can do is summon Black Goat, summon Wolf in the far right, and demolish the Bullfrog. And then from there we have 3 damage coming down, which we can survive. And then we're simply matching pace with them, and then we can slowly just build up our cards and win from there. So I think that is probably the play. Yeah, that's fine. We get Squirrel. We can summon Stunted Wolf.
So tasty.
Grass, what are you doing? Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Very appreciated. Thank you. Sasuke wasn't worth the shit the cast went through to get him back. That is true, Samurai. You are correct there. Thank you, Rev Ovri. Looking very 80 today.
Tasty.
And thank you for the gift to Samurai as well, Grass. Very generous of you. Look after yourself though, my man. I know you're going through a lot right now. You don't need to be spending your money on a silly sloth. Spend it on yourself. Treat yourself. Buy something nice for dinner. You deserve it. Well, fuck. If I get this job, I'm treating you to dinner at some point. And I will not take no for an answer. If I get this job, we are having dinner together. You're not getting away from that. You are not getting out of it. All right. We can Squirrel into Stunted Wolf, I think. Squirrel, drop Stunted Wolf here, attack through, and that way we slowly win. I may be struggling emotionally and mentally, but I want to show some appreciation. I should be the one showing appreciation to you, honestly. I feel like you have done 100 times more for me than I have to you. And I will eventually. I keep saying all the shit. I need to make a list of all the things I'm doing when I get a job. All like the short and long-term things. Like short-term things are going to include like taking Grass on a date. Yeah, so it is a forced date. Grass doesn't get a choice in this. Man, I haven't done shit. Grassman, the_Grassman 365, Big G. Other names that I will not say, just in case. even though you like fucking half doxed yourself anyway. You show up here every stream. I already cannot put into words how fucking much it means to me that people show up to my stream every time. You showing up every time, that means so much to me, and I genuinely mean that. The fact that you also mod for me, the fact you constantly put in the time and effort to help me run this stupid little channel, help me make this stupid little hobby something that is slightly less scuffed than it would be without you. Or a lot less scuffed than it is without you. You know, slightly more professional than it would be as if I was just like a stupid little sloth on my own, is also more than I can put into words. I appreciate so much the amount of effort you have put in to help me run this, to help support me, to always just be here and be a friend that I always know I can rely on. Massive, good shout out, Ultra. Massive shout out. Guys, if you are not, please go follow my friend Grass. He is entertaining, he is funny, he is cool, he is growing hella fucking fast, and it is because he is so talented. I love watching his streams when I can actually make them because he genuinely is just incredible. He's also Australian as well. Like, you know, do you need more? He's a great friend, he's a great streamer, and he's a great person. Please go show him the love and support that he abso-fucking-lutely deserves. Because God knows he does deserve it. I haven't done shit, I'm just being me. And it turns out you being you is, you know, you being an incredible person. So take that. It worked, yes. VIPs can give shoutouts. That is a very intentional thing because sometimes, like, I feel like VIPs can be trusted with my shoutout command. Most VIPs don't abuse it, and the ones that do are just kind of funny. The only people that really abuse it are like Bean, who shouts me out. And I feel like that is kind of fine. And there you go, you do that as well. Grass. Yeah. God damn it, referee. But no, go follow Grass. This is a threat. Go touch Grass right fucking now. You being you is all you ever need to be. It's all anyone needs to be. Exactly. Be yourself. Just be yourself, because so many people in this chat just need to be themselves, because being yourself means being an incredible human being that people are very, very lucky and blessed to have in their lives. Chat, go follow Jeff and Grass, or else. Yeah, Jeff's kind of cool too, I guess. Like I kind of play with her sometimes because she's all right. Thank you, Wazzy. Really appreciate it. A lot. It means a lot to hear that. Honestly, I kind of needed that today, so thank you. I know you're going through a lot, and I know how it is when your mental is in the shitter. I know how easy it is to doubt yourself and to think that you're not worth anything, and how easy it is to completely discount anything that you have done right, and to think that no one else feels good about you. That is something I've been through and go through all the time as well. So I just want to remind you that, yeah, people do care about you. People do like you. People want to watch you and be your friend. And there are so many people who do genuinely count themselves as lucky for having you in their lives. You deserve all of the love and support that you get. Just don't forget that. I know it's hard, and I know it is, again, just super easy to forget or ignore all of this when you're at your worst, when you really are in a bad mental state. But, you know, if even just one of these words gets through to you, then I'm happy. Should I add this to the cry counter? Yeah. Yeah, add it to the cry counter. Hello. Hi, Neko. How are you going? It's good to see you again. Excuse me, I'm lucky to know Grass. We're all lucky to know Grass. That is the thing. Everyone here is very lucky to know Grass, man. Alright, let's put Stoat down, I guess. Silly Stoat can go down. This spot, you sure? Yes. Shut up, will you? Enough. I'm getting you to block damage for us. Nerd. Anyway, yeah, now you're getting sacrificed. Fuck you. We get a boulder in a jar. We'll take that. There we go. That was a rough level, actually. That was very rough, but we did manage to navigate that. Just some very, very bad draws did not help us out there. That's the wood carver. We don't need that. We do need this. I want to know what the fungal shrooms are. Oh, that's something. Oh, that's where they combine. That's where they combine things, isn't it? So that could be good as well. I accidentally singed my wall. How did you do that? How do you do the things that you do, Reverie? You are a walking anomaly. I am constantly both in awe and deeply concerned about you. Bones. Scented candle. Fucking hell. Didn't trim the wick. All right, we've got two options here. Either one is going to remove cards from our deck. The mycologists are kind of cool because they will mean that if we take the pack rat, for example, we can basically double its strength. If we look here, though, what do we really want to combine? We can combine pack rats. It makes like a 4/4 pack rat, if I understand how the card works correctly. Yes, Sinner, welcome in. How's it going? If like we can combine them to be 4/4, if I understand. Trim your wick before use. I never use soap-scented candles, so I don't know. Like, that is something that we can do. Alternatively, there are the two coyotes, but I don't think I want to combine the coyotes. I think I want to keep them separate because they are both just cards that I want to draw. So with that in mind, I think it is better that we are going to the left here. It's just more flexible in terms of what we get rid of. And we can also go up here to trim another card from our deck as well. Combine rats, I'm thinking about that, but I would rather... I still feel like I don't want to play a 4/4 rat. I would rather go here and have more control over what exactly I get rid of. 6/2 Cody would be crazy. It would, but I'm also thinking that there is probably more value in having two different cards that we can summon with bones than just the one. Because we're putting all our eggs in one basket if we just have a 6/2 Coyote. Buff rat. I would rather take rat, sacrifice rat, and put the pack rat ability onto something that costs like bones, or is a 1 cost. Something that is just easier to get rid of. Make a rat king. Wait, could I have made a rat king with 3 pack rats? Could I have made like a pack rat king? Do the mic, okay, I will, Bapanada, you're allowed to answer this for me. Can the mycologists combine more than 2? If I had more than 2, can they combine more than 2, or is it just limited to 2 cards? They can combine more than 2. Fuck, like if I had thought of that before this, I would have gone. I did not think of that. I did not think to even consider that until I sat down and realized I had 3 pack rats. I thought I just had 2. I've not been counting. But there we go. That is good to know. That is interesting. In that case, we want to sacrifice something. I don't like you at all. So I probably want to get rid of you. The abilities on you are kind of decent, but otherwise you're an absolute pain in the ass. I don't like drawing you. So what do we want to stack on it instead? 1 pair. Oh, 1 pair per visit. I see. That makes sense. All right. I probably want to get rid of you. And then the question is, what do I want to stick on you instead? Or is there anything better that we could potentially give to the coyote, for example? I like the wolf cub. I probably don't want to get rid of it. I would like to have the fly blocker also have the thorns, but it is just too weak to really justify buffing, in my opinion. Child 13 could probably deserve a buff as well. Like, Child 13 is always going to be good to have. Chucking it on the field always feels good. This just means that if I sacrifice it, it doesn't die, right? Yeah. It doesn't mean that it's invulnerable, so we can't, like, chuck thorns on it and have it be infinitely ruining people's lives. We could chuck something on you, potentially. There is no sloth I'd rather know than you. Grass, for you, I would actually touch grass. I don't know you can make a Rat King in this game. I don't know if you can make a Rat King, but there is a Rat King card. Yeah, maybe I should have gone to buff the rats, honestly. I was thinking to myself, the flexibility of sacrificing whatever I want for whatever I want is probably fine. But in reality, there's not a whole lot here that I'm a big fan of. It's probably going to be a case where I just sacrifice one of the pack rats. I think I just sacrifice one of the pack rats. Yeah, potentially we could have a super chimera later down the line, but I don't want to have 3 pack rats in my deck, hoping that happens. So in reality, it's probably better that we just stick the pack rat's ability on something else, because I hate drawing it, right? I don't want to draw pack rat. Well, you cheered me up a little tonight, so thank you. Real messages about the day. All right. Oh wait, it's here. I thought it was in Discord. I wouldn't be opposed to a date, but I'd prefer either Monday or Tuesday because that's when I have uni. Of course. Like I would not like force you to drive here, literally just to go on a date, literally just to have dinner. It would have to be when you're actually in the area. Bro's getting a job now, a date. Yeah, look at me go. Oh shit, was he getting dates? Yeah, look at me go. I'm so forward. I'm so avant-garde. So good at this. Let us see here. We got pack rat. What can we summon super duper easily? Anything with bones, basically. Anything with bones we can just drop and get free pack rat summons from. So probably just like our 4-1 coyote, I'd say. May as well stack it, right? That'll do. I'm dedicated to making an S&S build. Sword and Shield is fun. Not inviting Spiri to a date? Man, you're killing her. Yeah, like, if Spiri is ever in the area, she's welcome to come as well. Of course, you know. I was gonna say something about, like, apparently we are married now, so who needs dates? But that is a bad mentality. You still go on dates when you're married. I just gave up, like, 9 +4 decorations for 1 shaver jewel. What's a shaver jewel do? I do not recognize the jewel by name. We got 2 coyotes. That's juicy, actually. Kingfisher coyote, kingfisher coming down. That's kind of fine. I think we just... We play squirrel, sacrifice squirrel for stoat, hit for 1 damage. Then next turn we can drop a coyote, run over their coyote. We'll be down 3, 4, 5 damage at that point. Is that a loss then? 1, 2, 3, 4. I could drop the boulder. Actually, yeah, I'll drop the boulder here. Because otherwise I'm pretty sure I lose if I go for just this strat. Yep, that is fine. That is what we want. Only needs 1 claw to tenderize. Okay. Increases clutch jaw. You know, light wounds need to claw twice. I did not know that actually, Justin, because I've never played a light weapon. I did not know you can do that twice. I've never played a weapon that needed to claw twice to tenderize. That's crazy. Chat, what's a date? I've never been on one before. I found out one of my favorite games was made by an Australian developer. What's the game developer scene like in Australia? Not good, Spa. Not good at all. But what's your favorite game? What's up, Milkbud Man? It's good to see you again. No, the scene is not good in Australia. We don't have much going for us, which is very unfortunate. I guess we draw a random card. Child 13's alright. We can drop this now. We get another boulder. Okay. That's fine. Now we just win like next turn, right? Now, the game developer scene is not particularly good because we don't have much in the way of, I guess, like AAA games. We have a few pretty cool indie developers, but it's much harder because, yeah, it's just not a, I don't know, just not a good scene for non-indie developers. I think we just win here, right? 5 damage? Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, we win. Oh, it's only 4 damage because that did not... Oh yeah, we hit the flying guy, of course. Team Cherry's Australian, instant best place to work. I know Team Cherry's Australian. I'm so fucking proud of them. I'm so proud to say Hollow Knight is an Australian game. Like, you have no idea. I love Team Cherry to bits. Even though they will not give us any announcements. Hey, look, it's Reverie!
Ah, the diligent ant. Its strength is proportionate to the size of its colony.
I think we actually do take Reverie. Unironically, Reverie is a good pick here. I mean, she's a 6/4 for a 5 bone cost. She's pushy, thorny, and bony. Truly is Reverie in a card. And now we can get rid of something. Hollow Knight is one of my favorite games of all time. I love it to bits. It's one of my top... this number keeps growing. Top 6 games of all time? The number just continues to go up. I have a lot of games that like I really, really like. I think we'll get rid of Kaminsky here. Kaminsky's kind of doo-doo. I made a 7/7 fledgling 0 cost. That's pretty good. No, don't say it! Don't, fuck. We don't say that. No one saw that. No one saw that. That was not said. That was not said. It is like, you can't say the name or it gets delayed. Me, I'm there. That's what we were saying. I was just saying, we just got Reverie. Alright, we get rid of this loser. Now we start with an extra bone, which is also good for us. The Australian game I like in question is Armello. I've never heard of that before. But we do have some really cool developers who are putting out some really cool games. But it is very much a case of for every one good game, there's like 100 that you'll never hear of. I guess it's the case everywhere, right? But we don't have like a AAA scene that's backing us up in terms of game development. There are a couple of AAA studios, but by and large, it's shit. Like I went to university and I majored in game development. The major thing we got told is that the career is shit. Career paths are bad. If you are going into game development, like good luck. It is stupidly competitive. You think it's bad trying to get a job as an entry-level developer in software in general? That will look like a walk in the park compared to software development.
You attempted to sneak past him, but your foot made contact with a metal bucket. I am the angler. You are the fish.
We get a free bone chip. Squirrel.
We meet again.
Sure, it's a shame. We're close to April 1st and there's no clue if it's true or not. Man, I saw something about it on Steam. I'm not buying into anything anymore. We've had so many false starts. So many times when we have been under the impression it's coming out soon, TM. So many hints about when the release date will actually be. And it has never amounted to anything. We had the Xbox thing where it's like, oh, they'll be done within a year. And then they had to walk that back. We've had the whole, oh, you know, they updated the game listing on Steam. And then that didn't happen. We had the thing where it was like, an announced date was like leaked, in quotation marks, as part of some NVIDIA data mine. And then that was not true. It's just crap. One chance, Bone Lord, please. What are you on about, Reverie? The fuck are you talking about? I was thinking about doing a playthrough of the Hell NS Vocalized mod on Steam to actually get me back to playing. That'd be so cool. The Vocalized mod is so nice too. There are some really good voice actors in there. I've watched bits of it and it's so nice. I'm not really good at remembering what game studios make games. What games did Team Cherry make? They made Hollow Knight. The two games I know they're Australian. Hollow Knight and Bears in Space. Based games, honestly. Was he dangerously close to it? Don't say anything near it. When it does release, if it does, I'm going to be obsessed for a while. Oh, yeah. So, Grass, you said it again! You said the bad... No, you can't say it! I'm not dissing Bears in Space. It looks good. I remember watching you play it, and I'm like, this game looks kind of cool. Wait, we can instantly phase 2 this guy. We can insta-phase 2 here. Hang on. Do we want to use an item? Because we can drop out Coyote, but it will do nothing. I swear there's a nerd under the skull. Alright. Alright, Rev. When did you take... You've missed the meds, haven't you? You forgot to take your meds again. Someone make Rev take her meds. Get her back to bed. Get the meds into her. Gotta call the hospital again. It's been like 6 years since, hasn't it? It's been ages. I want to flirt with the bone deity. Shut up. She was the funniest game I've ever played. You should try it sometime. Perhaps. There are too many games on my wish list, unfortunately. I'm unmedicated, dork. Yeah, that is the problem. Get on the fucking meds. You schizo. Yeah, I think we just drop Coyote. We give up on the fact that we're gonna lose a card here. Unless we want to drop a boulder to block the Kingfisher. Oh, they won't block the fucking Kingfisher anyway, because the dumb cunt has flying. Fuck you. Alright, whatever. Haha, nerd.
Die
Play West of
already.
Loathing. Bro, what's going on?
Go fish.
Ah, the chum buckets! The darn chum buckets. I can sacrifice Bone Lord and Stunted Wolf and chuck the Pack Rat in the left side. That's something we could do. Yo, Legend, welcome in, my man. It's good to see you. We've got Wolf as well. We could... Wizzy, hi. Hello, Legend. It's good to see you again. We could sacrifice maybe even Coyote and Greater Smoke. We could drop both of them to summon Wolf. We can hit for 3. They'll drop a bait. The bait bucket here will actually get played, which is crappy, but whatever. You could literally clear out all your chum bucket, but that means that they summon sharks. The sharks take the place of the chum buckets. No, no, no. No. You could kill Stunt Smoke Coyote. I mean, yeah, I guess. Like, I could summon Pack Rat over 2 of them, and then Pack Rat Wolf the 3rd. Try to get some sleep, but it's not working, so I'm here now. Or make them fly. Oh, fucking true. Wait, big brain rev, hang on. Big brain rev. All right, there you go. Pets for reverie. Pets for reverie. Big brain plays. I knew that thing would come in handy eventually. There was a guaranteed cheese. Yeah. We could have done either of those. The third thing I was thinking was that we destroy one of the chum buckets, let the shark appear, and then hook it. So we had like 3 different options. That was not difficult, at least. Hope games have been going well. They've been going pretty good, in fact. We're having a good night tonight. Perhaps one of these will entice... Oh, I've got to read this in the voice.
Perhaps one of these will entice you.
Oh, a Ouroboros. Gek! It's your son, Reverie. Your son is back. Angels make miracles happen. And damn, here I was going to say that I thought meeting you was the greatest miracle of all. We've got Ouroboros, Gek, and the Strange Lava. I like all of these, in fact. I'm kind of leaning against Ouroboros, of all things. Pick Oro, I love that boy. Just as I'm saying, I'm probably not going to pick Ouroboros. I don't think this is the deck for Ouroboros. He doesn't really do that much for us. Like, having 2 sacrifices means that it's somewhat difficult to put on board. Whereas Gek and Strange Lava are much easier. Ouroboros you need early, yeah. We need an easier way to get sacrifices up, and we just don't have that here. Yeah, we do have Child 13, but that's just about where it begins and ends in terms of enabling 2-cost summons to be a little bit better. Jeff had spotted. Yeah, now you can pet me. I knew it. Ooh, what is this card game? This is Inscription Legend. It is very fun, very cool. Let us have a think about what our deck needs here. Gek is nice in terms of just being an easy summon, but I do feel like we need a better win condition here. Gek is cool. We can put him down. He does, like, he's a sacrifice, basically. Gek is there to be sacrificed. He is, a 1/1 that can then be sacrificed to do other things. And I think if we can keep Lava alive for 3 turns, which we definitely can, then it just becomes better. So, yeah, we just go Lava. Mothman Wincon? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We need a Wincon here.
Shaken, but with a newfound resolve, you move past the pond where the angler now lay.
Looks cool. It is so good. I'm in love with this game.
Yes, I know.
We've got a Dan. Then we can go fire, or we can get rid of a card. Getting rid of the card might be nice, because starting with 2 bones is good in a bone-focused deck. Although the opportunity to potentially like buff Mothman could be kind of good. Make Reverie a 3-pronged attack, instant win. That would go hard. We don't have any 3-pronged attacks, unfortunately, because we did not take Mantis God in Act 1. But if we did, that would have been kind of good. You know, hindsight 2020, we didn't have Reverie at the time, so we didn't know we would have this opportunity.
The beauty of the falling snow could not distract you from the chill in your bones. Your body quaked in a futile attempt to maintain warmth.
I'll spawn more hands to mack him. I thought you spawned... You're all about eyes, not hands. Do angels even have hands when you're not in your cute anime girl form?
You had finally reached the snow line.
I also made a 3-attack, 20 damage unit that was free cost. That was literally disgusting. We won our first ever run, Milk, with a card that was 6 attack, attacked twice, and had flying. It was fucking stupid. May I recommend? May I? No. No, you may not.
The 3 drawn cards must have at least 3 sigils amongst them to pass. The trail of blood. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 4 blood combined to pass. The trail of kin. 2 of the 3 drawn cards must be kin to pass.
I think Sigil is our play here. If you look at our deck, Sigil, 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 Sigil. Some of these have 2 sigils as well. Like 2 sigils. That is just 1 sigil. I think Sigil is just our best bet here. Odds are significantly in our favor that we get 2 sigils. Otherwise, blood is like 4 blood, which means we need to get at least 1 2 cost. Or more if we draw bones, and a lot of our deck are bones. So blood is definitely out. The kin is possible as well. We do have Nah, it's gotta be Sigil. When I first played this game a couple of years ago, it was my main game for a month. It's a great game. It is very, very good. Corpse Magus, my beloved.
Let the trial of wisdom begin.
Could go play Xenoblade X. Haven't played in a while. Are you playing the remastered version that's just dropped on Switch? Because that looks really good. I'd like to play it. I say about the fucking millionth game in a row. Yep. Ooh, let's go. 2 from the Reverie. Play the original? I have played original Xenoblade. I've played Xenoblade Chronicles. I fucking love that game. I fucking love Xenoblade Chronicles, man. That is a banger of a game. Absolutely based. The Reverie. Yes, the Reverie. I love you, Woozy. I love you too, Ultra. Oh. Touch of Death on Beehive with no attack. Black Goat kinda made me cool. Sleepy, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Thanks so much for stopping by. What were you playing? Tell me, Sloth Sentinel, what was they playing? Cult of the Lamb, nice. That is on my wish. Oh, not my wish list. That is on my to play list. That was very nearly the game we played today. In fact, it was between Cult of the Lamb and Inscription when we were looking for a new game to play last week, and we landed on Inscription because I felt this would take a little bit less time to complete, and I wasn't sure how long I'd have to play a game before the new Path of Exile update dropped. And sure enough, it's dropping on Friday, so good thing I picked the game that I think is shorter, although I'm now being told it's maybe a lot longer than I thought. But welcome in, everyone. How is it going? Raiders, if you're new here, hi. My name is Wazzy Kamawada, but you can call me Wazzy for short. I'm a variety streamer from Melbourne, Australia, and I'm also a sloth. I've been described as both cozy and chaotic, so I invite you to stick around to decide for yourself which of those you think I am. Sinilgus, thank you for the Sinilgnus, thank you for the follow, and N7 Solus, thank you for the follow as well. I hope you guys are all having a great day. Welcome into both of you, and welcome into who else have we got here? I see Sean, Sai, Modmom, Legend, allegedly the raider as well. My chat is not showing me who is a raider or not. It doesn't have the highlights. It used to have highlights for like raiders and chatters and stuff like that. I need to see if I can figure out how to make that come back, because I miss when it would highlight things for me. Wait, here we go. Chat highlights. Wait, I've got you enabled. They're all enabled and it's just not working. This is crazy. All right, well, you know what? I guess we are just not having chat highlights. That's fine. You ain't no sloth. You speak too fast. False advertising. I'm a sloth that is currently medicated for ADHD, so I'm souped the fuck up if you are wondering why I talk so quickly. Funnily enough, I had someone accuse me of being an AI because I talk quickly. And I thought that was very strange. I'm like, since when do AIs talk quickly? Like, would they not be kind of about like taking their time to process a response and then reply? You talking quickly and responding quickly do not seem like traits of an AI, but maybe that is just me as an AI trying to convince you all that I am not. Maybe this is me being a sleeper agent for the upcoming singularity. But Sleepy, if you need to raid and run, please feel free. I know it is very late for you. It is like like 4 or 5 a.m. or something horrible like that. So if you need to go rest up, go to sleep, or do any post-stream care, please feel free. I'll take great care of your community. We'll have a great time here. Otherwise, you're welcome to stick around and watch as I probably get my ass absolutely handed to me any second in Inscription. Wazzy, please forgive me. I have to raid and run. Yes, exactly. As I am saying, please go look after yourself. Thank you so much for the raid. We'll all have a great time here. And I cannot do anything but thank you very, very much for giving all of your community, sharing all of your community with me. I adore you. I know you'll def take care of the homies for me. Absolutely, we will. I adore you too. You're incredible. Thank you so much. Have a great sleep. You deserve it. I miss Melbourne. Melbourne is great. Where are you from, if I may ask, Sinil? Are you from somewhere else in Australia as well? Or did you perhaps come here on holiday from overseas? Otherwise, Melbourne is great. I really do love it. I'm also a massive coffee snob, so that may or may not influence it. We do have a good coffee scene. For all of the shortcomings, we do have a good coffee scene. And in general, I think we have a really good food scene. Especially with HSPs. We have the absolute best HSP spot that I've ever been to in my life. Glenny Kebabs, I love you. I miss going to Glenny Kebabs. I live nowhere near Glenny Kebabs anymore, but when I did, that was absolutely horrific for my waistline. Perhaps it is best that I don't live there anymore. I no longer have that, like, gnawing urge to go and just get myself a fucking HSP. Just destroy any attempt at dieting. The good thing I am now, it is in fact a good thing that I am very far separated. Alright guys, do we really need to be pulling out the quotes? We've got all these brand new people here, and you're pulling out quotes about me being a cannibal. Okay, that is Ash's. Your quote 287, that's an Ash thing. That is not me. That is not on me. That is just some random person in my chat. I don't know that person. Okay, 288. You gotta bring up quote 288. That was unnecessary. And quote 288. Okay, guys. Guys, if you're new here, ignore chat. Ignore all the quotes. It's a psyop. It is fake. These are fake news. It is an attempt to slander sloths. I don't know these people. Never seen these people in my life. Coffee? Exactly. To those who don't have some coffee, here you go. That is very generous of you, Solus. Thank you for sharing with chat. I was saying earlier how I cleaned out my coffee. Okay, I'm standing as well. I was saying earlier how I cleaned out my coffee machine today for the first time in a few months, and it just has made the world of difference. I had all the coffee I was having beforehand. It was sour. It was awful. It was under-extracted. It was tainted by bean acid that was just sitting in my grinder because I hadn't cleaned it in months. My god, quote 21. That's the classic. I actually kind of respect that. I've come back. I've come full circle. I've missed quote 21. We used to be every stream having quote 21 used somewhere in chat. It used to be like every single day someone would drop quote 21. And now it's like, it's a sign of the times, a sign of the generations of my chat that we've gone from using quote 21 every stream to using like quote 287, calling me a predator. Also, hello, Okamarama. Yes, I got it. I can read. Welcome in. How are you doing today? It's nice to have you here. Okay, you guys enjoy the quotes. We have like fucking 250 of them or something insane like that. Okay, maybe is it 350? I think we're over 300 quotes or something. I don't know how this has happened. How many quotes does this channel have now? If you do quotes, !quote, space list, then you can find out. Beehive seems like a good choice. Well, it doesn't deal damage because it's got no attack, so it's not going to actually make use of the touch of death. Otherwise, it would be kind of good. It might still be good just because, I don't know, bees. Bees are kind of cool. Otherwise, maybe Black Goat. We don't have really that much to take advantage of it, though. We've got a couple of 2 costs in our hand. Not that many. It probably is the best choice here. Although, I don't know, Black Goat having the stinky trait is kind of useful, maybe? 350 exactly? Jesus Christ, I've got to purge some of those. There's no way we have 350 good quotes. Okamarama, and also thank you. Okamarama. Okay, I've got to hold the ra. Oka or Okama also fine. Okay, we'll probably go Okama because if I am butchering the name already, then odds are I will continue to butcher it because God knows I cannot talk for the life of me. Quote 1 doesn't seem to work. The quotes will... Yeah, quotes can be a bit weird sometimes. I think what happened there, Wolf, was that you did quote 1 right after Samurai did quote 300 and it got rate limited because Nightbot will only process a command every few seconds. So if you do it right after someone else, then it just won't process. Eventually, I'll have that all shifted to a different software that does not have rate limiting. But, you know, that is one of the many, many things that are like somewhere down the line. I don't think my quotes work. It was probably just a rate limiting thing again. So if it doesn't work for you, just give it a few seconds, make sure that no one else has said anything in the meantime, and then you can try again. And to that end, I'll say, like, if you guys want to just maybe slow down on the quotes, maybe just like 1 quote each, so then other people can also get in and, you know, look at their quotes, pick out something. Let everybody get a chance to share their favorite quote. Yeah, we have a few interesting quotes there. Don't question them. Don't question the unhinged shit that comes out of the mouth of me or my channel. But Panda, welcome in. It's good to see you again. How's it going, my man? Yeah, I'm thinking Beehive probably is the play here. If we find somewhere to give it an attack buff, then the Touch of Death becomes far more relevant. Maybe we just like... We got a campfire coming up, actually, don't we? We do have a campfire coming up, so we can grab this and... Yeah, we can go straight ahead. Buff it with 1 damage. Do we want to do that? We could do that, honestly. You hear him? Mum said it's my turn with the quote. Yeah, it's Okka's turn. Guys, let Okka take a turn. Yes, thank you. All right.
Oh, you come across the remains of a small settlement. No living person.
It worked! I'm a fucking genius! I knew feeding them a tapeworm was a good idea. Let's fucking go. I'd say eat shit, but they actually ate tapeworms, so it's just potentially worse.
It must have been something they ate. The fire spurted on in spite of their absence.
This changes things. I was gonna I was gonna chuck in the beehive and be like, all right, well, I'll just give it a couple of damage. I'll give it 1 damage so that it could just like run shit over. But this changes things. This is now interesting. We have many options here. Do we buff Reverie at this point? Because Reverie's dealt 6 damage. Reverie's dealing 6 damage? I feel like we need to invest in her. Wazzy, I have created Infinite Ant. Good job, Milk. Ringworm best card because of this. Free stats. I feel like I missed context. I knew feeding them a tapeworm was a good idea. There is no context needed, Panta. No context. You new to Inscription? I am Solus, yes. This is our 3rd day playing it. I started it just last week. This is our 3rd night giving it a go. Our 4th or 5th run in total. We have beaten Leshy exactly once, which should probably give you an idea of like how far through the game we are at the moment. We can chuck, yeah, I think we just chuck Reverie in there because she's a 6-4. We can get that up to, I guess, like maybe 9-4, which is pretty fucking good if you think about it. 9 damage is kind of nuts. And then we, I guess, also aim to give her multi-attack if possible. The other thing potentially would be maybe Strange Lava, but I feel like Reverie is just less conditional. Yeah, I am 6'4". Yes, I've met Reverie. She's definitely not short. Definitely not definitely not even shorter than me. No way. 7, 8, 9. We get 4? Jesus Christ. I thought it was going to be like 3, but 4 is insane. That's 10 damage. Well, Leshies, but you are trapped there. How much have you explored that cabin? I've done everything except the painting. The painting is the only thing that I have not solved the mystery of yet. I've done cuckoo clock, I've done knife, I've done puzzles, I've done goo, I've done safe. I'm sure I've done everything except for that. Also, thank you for the sit, Wazzy, and welcome in. How are you going? Welcome to Inscription. I'll try to restrain some suggestions and I'll let stuff be a surprise. Yes, if we can all avoid spoilers of any kind, that would be fantastic. I am mostly just figuring shit out as I go. I'm happy being blind and making mistakes as long as I am learning. Trust me, I understand how hard it is. I very much have to muzzle myself when I am watching people play my favorite games. Goku is dying. RIP Goku. Is this because he caught the cold again? Crazy to me that the thing that is most successful at killing Goku is a fucking cold. Like, what the hell? Who even said that? I probably said that, but someone forgot to attribute the quote. We got snow furs. That is fine. Elk fawn is on its way, which is also probably fine. I think we just drop a skink here. We drop a skink, which will block the attack and keep the skink on the field. That is behind the snowy fur, which is not really achieving much for us. Everyone worships the ringworm. We all worship the ringworm. All hail ringworm, exactly. Though Goku was dying because too much bacon and grape-flavored medicine. You can never die from too much bacon. This is a lie. Do not trust doctors. They just want your bacon. They're trying to drive down the price of bacon. Maybe we just chuck Stunted Wolf down. That's going to be 2 damage. Although... Actually, maybe we chuck him here, because it'll block the elk fawn, and we can kill it next turn before it transforms, I believe. I think that's how it works. We'll find out. Alas. Why didn't you take the medicine? It was grape-flavored. Is this a Dragon Ball Z Abridged reference? Are we referencing Dragon Ball Z Abridged? It has been so fucking long since I watched that. I miss all of the quotes, all of the references. I remember all of the references in Nun Piece, however. Everyone watches DBZ Abridged. No one watches Nun Piece. Nun Piece, my beloved. Let us see. We'll kill the elk fawn, but there's a fucking elk coming down that's going to kill Stunted Wolf, which is a massive pain in the ass. What do we have on our bench? We have a boulder. That's something. We need to kill this elk fawn, though, so that is pretty much going to have to happen. All these squares make a circle. I know that one. All these squares make a circle. Also, we've discussed this before. What have we discussed before? I have a goldfish memory. You have to remember that. There's an irony in me saying, you must remember I have a goldfish memory. I have watched One Piece. Oh yeah, okay, that is good. I forgot that entirely, but I am glad to be relearning this. Fuck, I love Nun Piece. I want to watch I want to have a Nun Piece watch party in my Discord sometime. Where'd you send them? I'll tell you where they're not. I'll tell you where they're not. Safe. Yes, we did get the coyote. Let's fucking go. Alrighty. Alrighty, Roo. We have an item space free as well, so we can just drop the coyote and get a free item as well. Massive wins right there. Oh, it's emergency bone tokens. That could be quite useful, in fact, because we have just burned most of them. Also, we do have ads starting in just under a minute, everyone. They will run for 3 minutes, and you get another hour of gameplay afterwards. Take a moment to have a stretch, grab something to eat, and grab something to drink. And I'll hopefully catch you all on the other side. Where do we go from here? I think we just leave it at this for now. Oh, wait, we just win. Okay. Shit, that goes.
Tasty.
Yo, Sinel, thank you for the sub. A tier 3, Jesus Christ. Thank you very much. That is extremely generous. I'm glad that you have joined and enjoyed your time here that much.
Skill issue, just don't die.
Oh, yeah, that is true. Skill issue. Just don't die. I've got to avoid becoming a major skill issue. But no, thank you so much for the tier 3. You've just joined. I can't imagine that I've been entertaining enough to convince you of that quickly, but maybe I need to stop doubting myself. The Covetous Magpie. You can fetch any card in your deck. Woo, that's kind of cool. I am Australian, so I feel like it is probably good for me to take the Magpie. It's a good thing to do. A Moose Buck or the River Snapper? Okay, well, I mean, I hate both of these. Magpie's looking kind of juicy. We can fetch Reverie, actually. That's huge. So if we can just drop enough to summon Magpie, then it can search out Reverie. We can summon Reverie and swing for 10 damage. That's looking pretty juicy, in fact.
Nail. I saw a bird. It was pretty. Kick its ass.
I love that. No, this was amazing. Number one watches Code. No one watches Code Ment. I love Code Ment. I love Code Ment. Oh my god, I'm trying to remember a Code Ment. What are the good quotes? Oh yeah, shit. What are the quotes I use all the fucking time from Code Ment? Has got to be just an audible gasp. I think it's like when Suzaku transfers into the school, everyone's like, audible gasp. I'll just say all the fucking time with my friends group, whenever something shocking happens, I'll just drop the audible gasp. And it's the only group of people I am with who will understand the fucking reference, but fuck, it is just the funniest shit in the world to me. Who needs a duff? A magpie will do just fine, apparently. Very true, I will follow random birds. Numpy's quote. My father was a test tube and my mother was a rubber band. You do the math. I can't go back to prison. Me butthole can't take that abuse. I gotta kill all the witnesses. Oh, we got campfire again. Oh, we got another campfire. Let's fucking go, dude. Audible gasp. I remember using a lot back then. I love audible gasp.
A few emancipated corpses lay within an abandoned settlement. What did you feed them? The fire looked welcoming, as always.
We could go again and make Reverie a fucking 14 attack. Which feels... Okay, no, that is overkill at that point. Reverie does not need 14 attack. Back from ads? Welcome back from ads. We haven't made it much further. I've been mostly yapping. We're just chilling here in front of a campfire, warming ourselves again. Now, I'm sorry, Reverie. No more campfire for you. You've had enough campfire. Reverie with her suspiciously campfire-shaped tummy. You're already swinging for 10 damage. We do not need more than this. Make me buff. You're 10 damage. You're buff as fuck. You're built different already. That, like, Magpie searches whatever we want. What else is really fucking good to search? Or rather, what do we just... I feel like we just buff Coyote. Like, if we make Coyote like an 8 attack, then that's just gonna run over literally fucking everything, right? Nat carried last time. It's my turn. God said it's my turn to roast marshmallows. Maybe I buff you if you can go 10 messages without typing something wrong, without having a typo. 10 messages without a typo, and then we do that. Oh, 50 biddies. What the fuck? That's almost as bad as Kirby. What the fuck? I'm not laughing at Peter. I'm laughing at the fact that I make a deal with Reverie to go 10 messages without typoing, and she typos the first message when she's trying to say deal. Like, you could not have fucked up faster. Rev just immediately speed runs, ruining the deal. You just fucked it up immediately. You can't make this shit up. I'm excited. Rev, you lost. Look, you typoed. I'm clicked in the game. You fucked up already. Oh no, please don't tell me. Please don't. Okay.
I think I got it, but just in case, tell me the whole thing again. I wasn't listening.
What? Justice for Rev? Rev had a deal. All right, for everyone who's in ads, I guess maybe this is what Erase is trying to say here. And thank you for the biddies again, Erase. For everyone who was in ads, Reverie wanted me to put her on the campfire. Reverie wanted more attack. I said, all right, as long as you can go 10 messages without typoing. She replied to this saying deal, but she typoed and said deek, D-E-A-K. On her first message to accept my proposition, she typoed. She immediately just butchered it. I see, just... It's too late. Oh, man. I would feel bad if it was not the absolute comedic timing. The soup store. Oh my god, the soup store. I miss the soup store. Oh, 50 biddies.
Chit chat in the shitty chat. In the chat.
What? Is this another a claim, an allegation against my yapping? Are you saying I'm yapping? Because if so, yes, I am. Clip it. I see no message slot. Yeah, someone get the clip. Someone find the clip of Rev saying deek. No one hits Mr. Fuzzy Flippers and gets a loop. Yeah. I'm remembering all the great quotes. Come on, boys. Let's walk away. Stylishly. Damn, he's got some moves. Oh god. Alright, what are we buffing? We're here at the fucking campfire. We're not doing anything because we're just yapping and making fun of Rev. We could do that while we are buffing. We don't have to stop making fun of Rev, but we gotta pick what we're doing. I think we just drop Coyote in here and we give him +4 because then it's a 4 cost. We drop 8 damage, so it just starts fucking running over things like mad. I wish it was health. If it was health, I would have done Beehive. Beehive would have been fantastic, but maybe we want something with health. We don't have anything that's got a lot of health. That's sort of the problem here. Rev has the most health, but why not Mothman? I mean, I think Mothman is going to be our best bet because Mothman is like the second tankiest. I can't remember if it gets more health as it evolves. But yeah, let's just do it. Or maybe, just maybe. Oh, it's too late. It's too late to figure out what the maybe was going to be. Oh, you're going to say you, weren't you? You're going to ask that I buff you again. Alright. Oh, we get lava. We get our strange larvae. I think we just drop it here, right? So we stop the Raven Egg from doing anything, and then we just fucking go to town. Oh, wait, this just win. Oh, no, it doesn't win immediately. Never mind. Now we win immediately. Now we win immediately. That's so dumb. I guess we go for the. You've got to go for the other bonfire and get more. What? What the fuck? What? All right, binary. Binary translator. I know fucking binary when I see it. All right, missing no. 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 1 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 1 0 1 1 1 0 0 0 0 1 1 0 0 0 1 0. All right, what does this say? Convert. Deep beneath. All right. You should have binary memorized, and you didn't think you were autistic. That is insane. Every day, Reverie comes out with something else. She's like, huh, I used to do this, or I love doing this. And I'm just like, it took me this long to convince you that you're autistic. This is wild. Exactly, Grass. Exactly. It's exactly what I mean. If the card is binary, would all the others be considered non-binary? God damn, this fucking inscription game. It's so woke with its non-binary cards. I want this. I want funny binary card. I don't know what it do, but we take funny binary card.
The warm light of a campfire was a welcome sight. No hungry survivors would be bothering you this time.
I'll let the sheep out. Of course Reverie would have sheep. Fucking New Zealanders, all they have are sheep. I want a buff binary card. I can't buff binary card. I kind of want to, I think just Coyote, honestly. It takes Coyote over the 5 breakpoint. And then that's just like, we can, if we instantly drop Coyote, we just win. No, we're not buffing you, Rev. You have 10 damage. Why the hell are you imprisoning sheep? Why do New Zealanders do anything they do? They're a strange species indeed. We go Wolf Cub, perhaps? I'm just trying to think, like, something that's super easy. I'm hungry for more. You're always hungry. That's why you're always munching. I have typed so well. Immediately typos again. We're gonna make this like a regular thing on stream. I promise Reverie a reward if she can go 10 messages without typoing. This is more entertaining than the game. It was grass. If only we could clip that. If only you could hit that clip button. If only you could do exclamation mark clip in the chat. If only these things existed. Bro has the Emma, Mr. Popo laugh. Alright, I want to get something over 5 attack, honestly. That's the main thing. Because if something goes to 5 attack, then it's capable of instantly winning the game if we play it. That's the immediate thought that comes to mind. So maybe Wolf Cub, honestly, because we can drop it immediately. That's 5 attack, which is pretty juicy. And I think that's, you know, that's just really good. Child 13, potentially, as well, could be kind of useful. But then we have to sacrifice something else for it to go over that 5-point threshold. I think Wolf Cub, honestly. I'm doing Wolf Cub. We just want a variety of heavy hitters in our deck. We want to make sure that we've just got options. I don't know what this thing does, so I'm going to find that out as well. And it goes through another campfire, which is insane. The campfires are changing this run to actually make it good. The genuine, like the damage we are putting out thanks to campfires is just revolting at this point. All right. Thanks to DBZA, I often say crisp crab baskets. It's really impressive. Sloth talking so fast. Imagine how fast he'd be talking if he wasn't a sloth. This is true. God made me a sloth because he knew otherwise I'd be too powerful. He had to nerf me somehow. And hello, Arrays. How are you? I know you've been here a while with all of your Tangier redeems, but you know this is your first time saying hi in chat that I've caught at least. So I think it's worth saying hi. I like to say hi. What do we have over here in terms of items? We've got the bones, we've got boulder. I think we just go here. Bullfrog is doo-doo. I do not want you. Yeah, I think we just take the 1 hit from Wolf Cub. It'll evolve into a regular wolf, but we deal with that when time comes. It is awkward. It is a rough position we are in, for sure. We have the boulder that we can drop if we need to, so I think we just greed and we look for something that can just win us the game. What would win us it right here? If we could get something with bones. Something that costs bones would be fantastic. Or we could go for the, maybe we go rabbit. But then what does rabbit get us? Nothing really. So yeah, we do this. Oh, whoa. Interesting. When a card bearing the sigil is played, a rabbit is created in your hand, defined as 0 power, 1 health. Interesting. Okay. I mean, this will kill him. The sparrow will attack us. We take 4 damage, which means we lose. But that is fine because we have the boulder. Actually, maybe we... Okay, I guess I've used the boulder now, so it's too late. I was going to say maybe we use hook instead. We could hook the wolf over and then attack for 3, which would be probably better. Because otherwise we are taking 2 damage, which is really kind of not... 2 damage, 3... Oh, yeah, shit. Okay, we do need to actually do that instead. We've used 2 items, which is not ideal, but we can get them back at least. That's fine. It's not just a rock, it's a boulder! This is 5 damage that we're about to send, which means... Oh, that's a victory. Okay. Oh no, because we hit the sparrow, we don't attack through it. That is fine, though. We get a skink. That's whatever. That's fine. We take 2 damage and we win this turn. Oh, hey, there's Reverie. Hooray for Reverie. What I want to do here is put Reverie here so she can attack for maximum damage. So that means sacrificing her. I'll sacrifice for the Warren, why not? The Warren was the weird glitchy card we got. So we'll see how this goes. So if we get rid of you, we want to put Reverie here so she hits for 10 and we just get as much overkill as possible. Betrayal, I'm sorry. Had to be done. Never doubt the fecundity of rabbits. That's a word, alright. Hang on. Alright, Mr. Word of the Day calendar. What the fuck does that mean? Fecundity? The quantity or power of producing abundantly. Fruitfulness or fertility.
Fecundity.
Fecundity. Alright, thank you. Thank you, DuckDuckGo. If it doesn't need to be played, feels like cheating. Like... Funny, say it, Reverie. I don't know what you're saying. Kun? Kun like kun? What word does that mean? What word are you trying to say there? It feels like you cut yourself off from a word, but I can't possibly guess what that word would be. Am I meant to, like, sacrifice the rabbit? Look. Come on, chat. Come on. Come on, Twitch. Stop censoring. I'm an Australian streamer. We could say the word. Hello, Gaz. How is it going? It's good to see you again. Cunnilingus. Look at this. We've got all these funny different words. Play me and I'll say. All right. I will do it. All right, Rev. Deal's a deal. Come on. I think we just play Pack Rat as well, so we can get a little bit extra. God, yeah. There we go. Beautiful quote right there. That's what we live for. And she's muzzled, so she can't even complain about that quote for another, like, 50 seconds. Oh. Oh. I mean, I guess this is kind of useful in the sense that you can turn a 1 cost into a 2 cost. You can turn 1 blood into 2 blood, so that's something. Wait, can I sacrifice the Warren? I can sacrifice the Warren. The Warren apparently has blood. Why are you staring at me, hubby? What are you staring at me for? What is this all about? She said it, not me. I had nothing to do with this. This is on her. Staring at the quote. Yeah, like, I can't believe it either. SMH my head. Like, I can't believe my favorite angel would do this to me. Banana? Staring is Karen, as they say. That is true. Thank you for the banana as well, Fanubis. Welcome in. Some of the runs I've seen on this, like 1,000,000 rabbits in space and such. Yeah, I do not know much about how Like, I don't know how much... I don't know that much about this game, because this is my 3rd day playing it. There's a lot to discover, but yeah, I've heard that this can just be insane. Astral, he tricked me. I didn't trick you at all. You said that you would say it. You were the one hinting at saying it, and you said, play me and I'll say it. So I played you, and you said it. You proposed this deal.
I'm anticipating some extraordinary pelts.
I got none, bitch.
None? You have no pelts at all? Give these to the trapper. Bring me pelts.
I mean, I'm not going to see the trapper before I kill you. Wait, 3 days playing, and you are still on the first area. We've defeated Leshy once. And this is only our, like, 4th or 5th run. We have not played that much, actually. 3 days sounds like a lot, but it hasn't really been. Buff me. No. No. I wish to be beefy. You are beefy enough. Beefy. Fucking Christ. Rep, I can't even finish we're not even going to finish a run tonight. Because I have to keep jumping out of the game. To quote you. My hips. The days of play don't matter. The hours put in matters the most. That is true. Fucking, you know what? Fine. Fine. Just because you won't shut up otherwise. Oh, this is health, actually. I didn't realize this was health. That's actually the best play. That was it. I was quoting that. I'm sorry, Grass. I should have let you go. Should have trusted you. Having met you means that it is... I don't know if I'm allowed to respond to this. Ever opened a terminal just to forget why you opened that terminal? All the time, Jonas. You know, honestly, like, is there any reason not to have a terminal open? Just have a terminal open as a treat. Split it in half as a treat. You just T-marks it. T-marks it into multiple segments, because why the fuck not? But how's it going? We've got to come over here so I can buff you. Yeah, get Rev on a gym routine. Yeah, whenever you decide to actually hop the ditch for good and move over here to Australia, Rev, we'll just like get you on the gym. Get you on like a routine, get some protein into you, make you like actually buff. I'll die. Woke up early and didn't have a nap. That is so brave, so incredible, so respectable of you.
You took in the familiar sights and scents of the trapper's pelts, but something was different.
Fun fact, if you close your eyes and lay down, you can fast travel into the future. This is crazy. This is wild. I must learn this power.
The once friendly man now beheld you with a steely gaze.
I'm afraid I must be skinning you today. Oh, we draw Reverie, so we go straight to phase 2. Wait, we don't have bones. Wait, we have Greater Smoke, so we can make this work. This is fine. We do Squirrel, Greater Smoke, summon Magpie, Tribute... search something out of our deck that's good. We also have Bottle Item. We do have a Squirrel as well, yeah. And I Am Bones. But I feel like this is probably the better play here. I want to search Fuzzy Card. Fuzzy Card is funny. But I think we should probably go Strange Lava instead. Probably a better idea to put down the lava. Lave. My battle cry, rah. Oh, but, okay. This is, We have concerns here because the traps are going to kill whatever we place there, which is a massive fucking nuisance. You can go back in time, but it's only for a few seconds. You get it by being surprised, headaches, or suspiciously see the Reaper living next door to you. Wait, what? Where is this? This is taking a dark turn. Maybe we just go for our super buff Coyote here. Oh wait, no, we didn't super buff him. He's just regular buffed. Nah, I think we probably just search Strange Lava here. Review on second slot, goes second phase. That's exactly what I'm seeing, yeah. I'm trying to think about what we do in second phase, because there's going to be all the monsters summoned. Nah, we go Lava. Lava is fine. Alright. Yeah, we chuck Rev down and go second phase, right? That seems like a good play to me, honestly. And then I can't remember if these all do get replaced, I think. Potentially. I mean, we figure it out, don't we? Strategies usually sacrifice to traps and get pelts to clear the other side second phase. We'll figure it out as we go. I might lose here, but it's my second time facing Trapper Merchant, so I need to figure out the exact mechanics anyway. Oh, it's the end of my turn.
Let's trade.
I mean, I can buy things as well, which is worth remembering.
I hope you brought pelts. Because these creatures are prepared to rip your throat out. Trade for what you can, but know this. The rest will stay and fight for me.
River Snapper I don't give a fuck about. That's dealing 1 damage, so we can ignore that guy. If we can power through this road, that would be pretty useful. The Grizzly Bear, I think, is what we would like the most, right? If we can just put that on our side, we're pretty happy, I would say. Roses are red, that much is true, but violets are purple, not fluffing blue. Hello, Caffeines, how are you going, my man? I don't know, don't blame me. I just came up with the dumbass title. Do not read into them at all. Don't expect anything resembling logic. I'm just a silly sloth, just yapping. Better be doing washing, no stress, Gaz. Look, I'm gonna head to bed. Thank you, Bossy, for cheering me up a bit tonight. I appreciate it and you. Well, I appreciate you, so take that. Have a good sleep, my man. I'll catch you again soon. Hi, Wazzy Lisha, it's good to see you. How's it going? Grizzly is 3, though. Yeah, I'm just thinking about taking something off the board because I don't want it on the board. Maybe we can take Turkey Vulture. It is, I guess, like bones, and we can summon things with bones. We have a lot of bones, and we have the bone jar over to the side as well. So maybe we summon that. I'm more concerned about what sticks around. If I get the wolf, does that mean that I can just attack straight through there? Because if so, then I can just summon something there. Or can I just get rid of the coyote? Can I just take the coyote, which means Rev attacks and I win? Is that how that works? I'm a lurk? Of course. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate the lurking. I hope you're having a great day, Lisha. For science? Think so? That is what I am thinking. And it would be nice to have the coyote anyway, because it is a bone cost. I mean, either that or the wolf. We have... I mean, we'll kill both of those. I'm thinking here. I'm thinking it through. I'm thinking about what I want to add to my deck as well. The Turkey Vulture would be really nice to have, is the thing I keep thinking here. Or we just... Ah, fuck, I'm taking Coyote.
Very well.
I don't want to fuck up this run. I think it is more important that I just guarantee the win here than it is to min-max the card that I take. So we can do this. Because, I don't know, why not? And now we just win. I gotta eat, but I want to watch stream. Go sleep, Rev. Go sleep, look after yourself. I'll have like 6 hours sleep before work. Look after yourself. You can watch the VOD. You can go watch the VOD. And the plus side is you can enjoy the gameplay without me making fun of you. Isn't that like a win-win?
You will not perish quite yet.
I like Talk You. Oh, that's sweet. Well, I like Talk You too, but I also like you alive, and lack of sleep can lead to death. Rev just wants to stay to watch you play her card. I mean, she is sort of the like linchpin of our deck.
Perhaps one of these will entice you.
I mean, maybe. Pack rat. I don't need another pack rat. Another strange lava. I mean, I kind of want the Douse because I'd never got to find out exactly what it does. I'm the centerpiece of the deck. Yeah, you are. Like, I know it summons the chimes, but I don't know what happens when the chimes get hit, and I'm kind of curious. So you know what? Fuck it, we take it. Curiosity is going to kill the sloth. The sloth is going to die to curiosity.
The mystery of the trapper and trader occupied your thoughts as you wandered onwards. A light in the distance caught your eye.
I mean, this is going to be the actual fight with our dude again.
Let me see.
I want to get one card out of our deck and see if we can just push something over the edge. Ooh, getting rid of Magpie would be huge here. Sacrificing Magpie for something that's going to be better for it, something that's going to search, that is easier to play, would be massive here. Sacrifice Magpie for maybe Skink, maybe Stinkbug. Could sacrifice Rev. Oh, that's a great idea. Yeah, it was sacrifice Rev. That's not going to go awry. I think the play here is sacrifice Magpie, just so I can guarantee that I can search Reverie. Because Reverie is already insane, right? Reverie is already going to probably carry this game. We just need to make sure that we've got an opportunity to actually do that. Like, if we don't draw her, we don't get to make use of that. So it's going to be a matter of sacrificing Magpie for just something else. Sacrifice Magpie for something that is easy to summon. So, potentially Stinkbug. Stinkbug is obviously super easy. At 2 bones, it's probably the easiest card to summon in this deck. Probably easier than Blood, honestly, because we're almost always going to have 2 bones, given that our squirrels give us 4 bones. Either that or, I was going to say potentially Corpse Maggots, given that it can summon itself, but it is probably just easier to go Stinkbug. I feel like this is the play here. We draw Stinkbug, it's going to be easy to play, there's little downside in playing it, and it lets us, more importantly, search out Rev. And the fact that it's also like bones means that we can immediately sacrifice Stinkbug to summon Reverie. I guess it has flying as well. Oh, we probably should have given that to Rev, actually, just made Rev flying. Actually, no. I feel like this is probably the better play, just because we cannot have all our eggs in one basket.
The warm light of the cavern cut through the thick fog. Surely your tribulations ended here.
We did also have the beehive that has Death Touch on it, so maybe we could have given that to something as well. It would help us deal with Moon, because we don't have any answers to Moon. Eggs, now thinking breakfast. It is 10:40 p.m. here, so breakfast is far from the forefront of my mind. Run. I'm gonna sprint.
A rare opportunity arose. The great boons of Leshy's woods were on offer. The trial of rarity. 3 draw cards must include a rare card. The trial of the Fiend. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the waterborne sigil.
Well, that's shit. This is kind of alright. What is this?
Trial of the Ring. If you have a ring, you pass automatically.
I do not have a ring, so I do not pass. I guess we go for the trial of rarity then.
Let the trial of rarity begin.
Yay, we get it! We get it!
Child 13 is a rare card. Success.
Penny, welcome in. How's it going? Thanks for getting your daily nap in.
Your choice of boons. The boon of the Magpie's Eye. When you draw from your deck, you may choose any card.
Oh fuck. Okay, well, there we go. I guess that's an auto fucking take, right?
The boon of the Ambidextrous. You may draw twice at the beginning of your turn. The boon of the Forest. You will start a battle with grand furs on all of your spaces.
I mean, yeah, we gotta take Magpie's Eye. That's fucking stupid. I guess it means that the sacrifice for the Magpie was unnecessary, but again, we couldn't guarantee that we would get that. It was hedging our bets.
The Trial of the Winged. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the Airborne Sigil.
We have 1 Airborne Sigil in our entire deck, so that is probably not a great idea. That is not in our favor.
The Trial of the Swift.
Sprinter. We don't have any sprinters, so definitely not that.
Trial of Skins. The 3 drawn cards must include a pelt.
Well, that's kind of shitty. I guess we go Flyer because we know that we have a Flyer. I do not know if we have the skin still in our deck. We got 1 because that was... We got 1 during the fight against Trapper, but I don't know if that is still there. I'm a sprinter? Oh, are you? Okay, maybe we can... Ironically... Ironically indeed. Sunflower, welcome in. How's it going? It's good to see you again. Alright, well I guess we could do this, and if we draw Rev, then she's carrying us once more. If I draw something with wings, I cry.
Let the Trial of the Swift begin.
Yes! We did it! Rev saves the day again! Let's fucking go. Nat carried our last run. Rev carried this run. Let's see if he reads my chats today. Who said that? Who's saying that?
Success. You may choose one. The boon of goat's blood. You'll start a battle with a black goat on the board. The boon of the bone lord. You'll start a battle with 8 bones. The boon of the ambidextrous. You may draw twice at the beginning of your turn.
Wait, that is cracked with the magpie. We can search our deck twice. What the fuck? Why does it say 11? Should I be concerned about that? Hello, Bone Lord, looking gorgeous. I hate to tell you, I don't think we're taking Bone Lord. Goodbye. We're getting ambidextrous. We're getting ambidextrous because we've got fucking... We got magpie and we've got ambidextrous. That's crazy. Remember the 11 just in case? I was seeing that. Just in case, can I be next card? You can indeed. We do in fact... I do in fact put it to chat to see who wants to be next card. And you've gotten in early, so there you go. You are the winner. Where is my inscription shenanigans? 11 o'clock. I'm putting that down. What was the other thing that we translated? It was like deep below? Was that what it said? Deep beneath. All right. Those are the funny little things that we have discovered so far, thus far. Simply don't lose. We will see. We'll see if we can get through this. Simply don't lose. Yep. Okay. Already skipped me. Sunflower, you gotta give me more than a minute. More than a minute. Like more, not even a minute. More than like 30 seconds. I have not managed to catch up on chat. I know I read a couple of messages, but I was catching up. We got a new cat toy, a sloth. Our cats are already attacking it. I don't know whether to be happy or terrified. I'm happy that you have a sloth. I'm terrified that the cats are attacking it. Read all the ones under me. Not all of them. I didn't read Reverie saying Ra.
You have become a worthy adversary, but unfortunately I must soon put you to death.
All right. Of course, I think you skipped me. That is understandable, honestly. I usually will read messages like as they pop up sometimes, and then I will catch up on chat as well. There's sort of a mixture there. It's a hard skill. You didn't read me saying woots. There we go. I also skipped soulless. I guess I am now the soulless one. Priorities.
You're back. Sit.
Laura, welcome in. Just about 5 a.m. Sleep and lurk. That sounds like a good idea. I was about to ask what you are doing up this late, Laura, but you're heading to bed, so that's all right.
Looks like I'll have to beat him again.
Oh, the recording thing again.
Oh, how I relish this moment.
And yeah, you get the third one.
2 flames will not suffice this time.
You people don't know the history with Wazzy skipping my chats. This is true. How tall you think Leshy is? Good question. I wonder, in fact. Doing some golf in Tower Unite with a friend. Yo, W Tower Unite. Tower Unite's great. There's the amalgam. What do we want to go with this? I think we drop squirrel. We're going to drop squirrel here so the mole man moves over and blocks amalgam. I think that's a good idea. Wait, aren't you meant to move? When an empty space would be struck. Oh, okay. I thought it was just when you moved to it. Oh wait, my bee has touch of death. Wait, that's insane. That's huge to have. Holy shit. All right. Let us draw. Well, let's get Reverie for starters. The insta-kill bees. Yes, save a move. That is exactly what I'm doing. Yes. Beam him with what? The teleporter person from Star Trek? Wazzy, I just came in to get my nap and tell you about the new cat toy. I need to nap or something. Love you, Wazzy. Love you too, Sunflower. Have a great sleep. Why does it get so loud? This part gets so loud. It's louder than the rest of the game, and I hate it. There we go. I've turned the volume down a bit, but it's still loud as fuck for me. I don't like that. So we summon Rev, attack through here, and that's just the end of round 1, right? Your turn. Oh, I gotta draw. Guess we can draw again. We just draw here. We get whatever the fuck we want. Let's get this. I want to see what this is. It's corpse maggots. Interesting. Boss music needs to be loud to assert intimidating dominance. Exactly. That is true. Just maybe not this loud. Oh shit, I forgot about that. What? What? Why did he get rid of it? What? Never could be too loud. Wait, why the fuck did he just destroy her? Why did he just destroy Rev? Does he just get to do that for free? What the fuck? That's bullshit. No safe word, so I couldn't warn ya. That's fair enough. Still bullshit, but damn. That's fine, honestly. It's fine because I've got this covered regardless. It's fine. We do that. We summon the coyote, which means we get a free item. Now double swing. Very nice. All right, this is fine. You killed me, rah.
Moon-soaked forest bed gave rise to shadowy figures, gasping for night air after their long and tortuous slumber.
Oh no, Revery's back! Reverie, you betrayed me! Can't believe this!
Ah, yes. I remember that one.
This is fine, because we just kill Reverie, right? We can kill Reverie. I think, potentially, maybe. I'm coming for that moth. We're in a bit of a pickle here, guys. This is a little bad. I'll send my wife application into your DMs. You like food, yeah? Yeah. That is one of the things I like the most. Eats Mothman? No! Don't eat the Mothman. Bad Rev. Bad Angel. No. No, leave it alone. But you are gonna eat it. I'm not happy with that. Don't eat my Mothman! Skitters away. Oh my god. Asshole. Mothman ain't even out? He's a pooper? Yeah. We need to kill the Mantis God. What is the best way of doing that? I guess we get Wolf Cub. Wolf Cub's... I probably want to save him though, don't I? Oh, I can cut up the stump, can't I? If I cut up the stump, that lets me attack directly for 4 damage. So I just need to get 1 more damage and then we can secure this. We can clutch this out. 1 more damage! So you found the stunted wolf. I have seen this play out enough times to know that a plan is in motion. Make haste. I will make haste. I think we go for a squirrel here. This is gonna work. Snip, snip! Oh wait, I could snip Reverie, couldn't I? Actually, I don't think I could snip the back row. Maybe I could. Maybe that was the better play. What's Stinkbug do? She's flying! Don't snip me! A Child 13 is good to have, actually. Yeah, now everything goes because of the moon, right?
This ought to work again.
Yeah, that's right. Summon the moon. I will kill the moon again.
Oh, yes. It still works just fine.
Well, now I've got Mothman. So, nya. And just because I know Reverie really wants it, I will put something into orbit. I'll put a rabbit into orbit. A squirrel into orbit. There you go. Why is it not in orbit? Oh, now it is.
What is this? Weakening my moon with the stinky sigil.
It makes no sense. Moons do not have a sense of smell.
This is not how I imagine this battle going.
squirrel, no. In a fucking coffin, apparently, because what's he killed me? R.I.P. The R in R.I.P. stands for reverie, apparently. I know, it doesn't even matter what I get anymore, does it? It don't matter. I don't even need the bee anymore. I can just summon whatever I fucking feel like. I may as well summon the bee. I'll summon the bee. Why not?
You're not the first to triumph over the moon. But go on. Finish it.
No, it has anti-flying. Do you have a certain item yet, or will this not be the final playthrough of this act? I think this is the final playthrough of this act. We're gonna find out, but I did do something special. I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it? It is? Ooh, okay. Yeah, my first playthrough of the act, my first time being victorious, I did not have the required item. But now I do.
You had won the respect of the strange cavern's inhabitants. Your body quaked as the adrenaline of the battle subsided, leaving you with a gnawing hunger. You had not eaten for days. Is it not so?
Woo! Yeah, woo! Dance party!
Surely this food will please you. I took extra care in preparing it. Really? This does not meet your standards?
You're a shit cook, he is. Getting close to 100 days? Jeez, yeah, 12 days off. That is 2 weeks of me streaming 6 days a week. But I'm only streaming 5 days a week at the moment. I've betrayed you all. This is my fault.
Very well. Stand there. Who gave you that?
You absolute ingrate! Oh,
Give it back!
oh, haha. Get snapped, nerd. Haha. Oh, hey, look at that. That's one of those symbols from the beginning of the game. Anyway, I'm going to ignore that, and you're going to let me. Boop. Here I am in a room. I can't see. I can't see what I'm doing. Eat your dead bodies, lol. This bit is... Damn, you broke it? Damn, RIP, broke the game. I am just built different. This is interesting. I'll just... Fuck you. I see everything. Can I just tell you how? No. I will figure it out. Damn, there really is, like, nothing here. I want to sleep. Well, go to sleep! No one is forcing you to stay here. Alright, this brightness sucks. I have ideas on what I might need to do. Haha. I'm smart. I know what to do. I've played Bravely Default. I know your meta shit. I know how this works. In the beginning, the world did not know cards. Now I sleep, I watch Act 2 later. Okay, you have fun. Good night, Rev. And good night, Milk as well. That is, until the day the scribes arrived. Do you think this is a fitting voice, guys? We're gonna see which scribe. Each had their own method of inscription to create cards. Grimora used her quill to inscribe the epitaphs of the dead. Gotta go for now. May the odds be with you. Thank you, Solus. Thanks for stopping by. Oh wait, true, same. Thus she used his wildlife camera to capture beasts. Oh, he's a scribe, whatever that is. PO3 used a particle scanner to copy the CPUs of robots. PO3? Like PO3 gas? And Magnificus used his brush to paint his wizard pupils. Look to Act 2, the RPG part. With the cards created, the scribes had solidified their power. Have you played Thea? Sounds similar to the narrator in this game. I have not. Until one day, a challenger arrived to replace one of the scribes. PO3, my love. No, I've not played that, unfortunately. I'm just going with what I thought was something of like a generic voice. A generic sort of like narrator voice. Choose a starting deck to mark your ambition. Oh, I get to pick here. Oh. Well, definitely not Leshy. Fuck that guy. That guy's a nerd. He's a loser. I kind of like the idea of either the dead or a wizard. You're doing a good job? Oh, thank you. I picked Leshy? Of course you did. Of course Reverie would pick Leshy. You're such a Leshy picker. I'm kind of going with the dead here. I do like that. Want some help? I am okay. I will just pick something. I'll pick whatever I'm vibing. I kind of want to just like go blind, you know? Whatever happens is part of the experience. Grimora, Magal, this is what I am leaning towards because, like, number one, I like necromancy and stuff. And then number two, waifu. Your ambition is to replace Grimora and become the scribe of the dead? The cards were added to your collection. Or was he choosing the Girl Boss deck? Choosing the waifu deck. Magnificus is was-he coded? I don't know who Magnificus is. Oh, hell yeah, he is? I do not know who Magnificus is. Was he the... Oh, he was the wizard guy that I didn't pick. Bro, this is so fucking weird. Woof.
I was just about to call it quits out here.
Okay, nighty-night. Alright, now I go. The wizard. Okay. Well, he was like my second pick. They both seem kind of cool. Maybe I'll try that on another playthrough if I do another playthrough. Thank you for the lurks, Milk, and good night, Reverie. Have a good sleep. Enjoy work tomorrow.
But now that there's a challenger in our midst, it's back to work for me. I should be able to get this bridge fixed in.
Full disclosure.
It'll take me exactly as long as it takes you to defeat one of those scribes. So, come back later.
I have to say hi to your husband? Yes. Say hi to my husband for me. Say hi for me as well. Inscription's such a funny game. The chest! Salmon. Waterborne. Also, at the end of the owner's turn, salmon will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. I don't want that. Don't make me take it. Oh. I had to take it, I guess. And thanks for the lurks, Berry.
No fish, no pass.
It's the fisher! It's the angler guy. Interesting. Every one of those four has a different mechanic for their decks. You also learn a lot about Leshy in this act. I'm keen to see. 2 equals 3 or doesn't equal 3? There's a chest as well. You pried the chest open and found a card deck inside. You received a beastly card pack. Does this mean I take nothing? Thick droid? Energy times 5? This is so weird. Waterborne. Also, when Rock is played, it provides an energy cell to its owner. Interesting. Frank and Stein. I mean, Elkthorn's not bad. Whoop. Oh, I gotta add all of them, I see. Add it to my collection. Is that my deck? How does it work? Let's find out. That's Prospector.
Dang nabbit! That dang hound's got herself lost again! You think you're getting past? Think again. Not till I get some proof my gal's alright.
Alright. We cannot go that far. We can't go past this guy either, I guess. He's just gonna stop us. Yeah. He wants fish. You want your dog. We don't have many ways we can go. Is this Leshy? It's Leshy.
Stop shaking. The only thing you have to fear is your own inadequacy. Behold me. I am Leshy, the scribe of beasts. We share a desire for you to challenge me. But first, I know what you're thinking. No, this is not my legendary camera. Not the one I use to create beast cards. This one is a mere replica. You may use it to create photos of those beasts in the woods. My subordinates, the prospector, the angler, and the trapper. They each require a photo before they will consider battling you. Return to me when they are all defeated.
Alright, we're getting an idea of the flow here. So we get pictures so we can challenge those guys, so we can challenge Leshy, and I guess we figure out where it goes from there. Merchant.
You wish to trade? You don't perchance have any pelts? No? That is disappointing, but I also accept foils.
I mean, we have an Ouroboros? When do we get an Ouroboros? Do we have an Ouroboros? I don't get this. I don't know. I don't want to sell anything, at least. How do we get out of here? There's the door. Alright. Wait, can we go through anything in here? There's a couple of drawers or something. We can. Okay, that requires a code. Was it 429 in the other game? Those are the cards. I see. Okay, well, I kind of want an Ouroboros. I'm going to figure out many things first. I want to figure out how this game works. Okay, so the code seems to have changed, because it was 429 last time we played. I'm moderately confident. I mean, this is the same as last time. Okay, that's 2 damage. We can't move you back. You are Death Touch. That deals 1 damage, 2 damage, 3 damage. I see. That guy is the problem here. He's going to run over to the left, which will block an attack, and he goes back over to block another attack. So how do we prevent him from doing that? Can we prevent him from doing that? We can move this forward. Yeah. Oh, but then that stops that from landing. Right. Oh, we can just do, we can do this, right? 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Oh, and then that's getting blocked. Right. Right. Oh, you mean he can only move, like he can move multiple times, can't he? So it doesn't even matter if I do this. I think. I do not think it matters. Unless we maybe like put that here, that, that. So like that'll hit for 1, and that'll kill him. And then that's 1, 2, 3. But that's still not enough damage. Oh, we got the Death Touch here that we can use as well, actually. So the play is probably this, right? 1. That's like, that's 1. No, that's not. That doesn't hit, right? Because he's flying. So we've got to do like this. Yeah, there we go. The drawer creaked open, and you found a pack inside. Alright. You receive a beastly card pack. This feels like it's different to the other one where it was a roguelike, and now we are just collecting cards. What the hell is this? Orange Mage. Mox cards on the owner's side of the board gain 1 power. There is so much weird shit going on. We have so many new words. We have energy. We have Mox. We have, I don't know, energy cells. We got all this weird stuff. A beastly card pack. Energy bot. When energy bot is played, it provides an energy cell to its owner. Are we actually building a deck now? Is this, we're losing the roguelike part? Maybe. I'm curious to see where this goes. So we're gonna go take some pictures in the forest, wherever that is. We cannot get across here because we haven't defeated Leshy. Okay, so that is a flow of logic right now. I'm guessing we can also like go up. No, we can't go up here. There's got to be some way to access the forest from around here, I would guess. And then when we access the forest, we can use that to take pictures. When we defeat Leshy, that means the bridge will get repaired. So we get access to this tower and that. I'm going to guess the idea is we need to defeat all 4 of the... what do you call them? All 4 of the bosses. Not 4, all 3. Maybe. Oh, no, it's going to be all 4, because 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got one of the decks. And this is the deck of the person we're challenging, isn't it? Blood equals Leshy. Bone equals Gamora, energy equals 3p, crystals equals mage. Right. You're here! Marvelous! I am Gamora, scribe of the dead. Until quite recently, I was disgraced. Though I was returned to my former glory with the help of some unlikely friends. If you wish to test your skills against me, you must first prove your wits. You must discern which tomb marks the final resting place of my lovely ghouls. Alright, we're looking for puzzle stuff. Found a piece of an epitaph. It reads, eaten by a hungry dog. Interesting, alright. Also, we do have ads coming up in just under a minute, everybody. They'll run for an hour, and you get the rest of the stream as uninterrupted gameplay. Take a moment to have a stretch, grab something to eat, grab something to drink, and yeah, I'll catch you all on the other side. Gamora. Those names... Gamora. Those names sound too alike. Right. Piece of an epitaph. Does not hold a grudge. So eaten by a hungry dog, does not hold a grudge. What are you on about?
Burn! Did someone leave the AC on? Oh, come on, dude. It's freezing in here. Maybe a heated battle will help. Oh, something's wrong. It's your deck. Or rather, your lack of a valid one. You got 20 cards in it, right?
Oh, okay. So it is like build a deck out of the random shit that you find. Okay, that is interesting. Ah, I see. So there's the 4 archetypes. Yeah, I get it. After attacking, skeleton perishes. Ooh. Can't be sacrificed. When Draugr perishes, the creature inside is released in its place. That sounds kind of cool. Okay, so here we go. This is a random ass deck.
That looks much better. Where were we?
Alright, we'll see how this goes. This is our first attempt at figuring this shit out. Marvelous. Your first battle. Are you surprised to see me here? But you did select my starter deck. In order to play my cards, you'll need to collect bones. You gain a bone when? Why, do your eyes glaze over? Marvelous, you already understand. You have to fill the 3 gravestones in front of Gamora with the right name, and last, if I remember correctly. Alright, I'm sure we will figure this out. My time as an insect was not a total waste. Time as an insect? Oh! She was Stinkbug! Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay! Oh fuck, she was Stinkbug! Alright, so she was Stinkbug. This means... So who was the wolf and who was Stoat? Well, I don't really know the other two yet, so I guess we'll discover as we go who was who. The wolf was quite cunning, so I feel like he's probably the mage. Although actually the mage and the robot could both be smart. We'll find out, I suppose. Gamora was Stinkbug. Anyways, I'm stuck in 10 ads for now. We will be waiting until everyone is out of ads before I go any further, so don't worry, guys. In the meantime, I will see if I can figure out how to actually play this. I mean, it does appear to be roughly the same as before. I guess now I don't have squirrels. Why do I keep calling them rabbits? I don't have squirrels, which is interesting. Then in the owner's turn, the Gravedigger will generate 1 bone. You cost a bone to play. So, I guess the objective here is probably to play 2 skeletons. And then next turn I can play Gravedigger. We don't have any bones at the moment, so we can't play it early. I don't think I have any bones. Yeah, no. 0 bones. Alright, this is interesting. This is a very... Like, what the fuck is this? We've gone from being in a weird cabin playing a card game to now being like a retro RPG. And like, not gonna lie, I vibe it. I'm a huge fucking fan of this kind of retro shit. It's just weird. It's weird in a good way. Like, we fuck with this. I fuck with living in, I don't know, like 8 or 16-bit. Is this 8-bit? This feels like 8-bit. There's probably more than 8 colors on the screen. So I don't know. It feels 8-ish bit. It's like Game Boy style, basically. How many bits was the Game Boy? Does anyone know? we have anyone here who is actually familiar with how many bits the Game Boy was? Because this is like that many bits. Also, I have cookies here that I have not eaten. They've been sitting here since the start of the stream. I just never got around to munching on them. We have lost Reverie, therefore I munch in her stead. What better time than as? And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. We have not started play at all, so... Yeah, I don't have any bones. That's right. I guess we just figure this shit out. Both the skeletons collapse, we get some bones out of it. I take 1 damage, and the Draugr is doing something, alright. Skeleton's going to attack next turn, so we can drop a Draugr here. And we can also... I guess it doesn't matter where we drop the Gravedigger, right? Maybe here. Or here is actually better, because we don't want to kill the Draugr. We don't want to release whatever's inside, would be my understanding. Gravedigger digs up a bone. Hooray. Draugr releases the creature inside. Oh, it's just a regular skeleton. That's boring. I thought it was going to be something cooler than just a regular skeleton. Do we have enough bones? We don't have enough bones for Frankenstein. We can attack for 1. We can chuck this down, actually. It's probably a good idea. We'll get rid of that. Attack. That collapses. We dig up another bone. And that collapses as well. Ooh, this guy's got... Wait, after attacking, Revenant perishes. Alright. We get another bone. You collapse. That is fine. Do we have enough? We do not have enough. We got 4. We can drop this, actually. Oh, he's going to attack for 3. I guess I just attack now. Had to reload Twitch. The ads broke it. Did I miss anything? Not really missed anything. I'm just figuring out gameplay at the moment. Skeleton collapses into a pile of bones. Gravedigger digs up a bone. The Revenant collapses. That is fine. We get another Gravedigger, which is nice. I can chuck you here, and I can chuck this down as well. We get 2 bones per turn. Oh, there's a fucking Revenant coming down as well. That's kind of annoying, but whatever. I could put down a 3rd Gravedigger, but I feel like at that point, that's too much. That's 3 of our slots dedicated to just bones. I'll just keep it as it is for now. I mean, we'll kill the Draugr. That'll release a skeleton, I guess. Yeah. We get 2 bones. The skeleton collapses. We attack. We can put down this as well. Now that we're attacking with 2. 2 for 2. I think we just win off that. Oh, excess damage foils. Okay, interesting. This is so weird.
You won, but now I'm a bit less cold. Take a pack. On the house.
This is cool how it's no longer like roguelike. You received a Deathly card pack. Oh, when a broken obol dies, 4 bones reward instead of 1. Alright, well that's very good to have. Although it does cost 3 bones, so I don't know how I feel about that. Activate, pay 2 bones to increase the power and health of Bone Heap by 1. Oh, we get active abilities? That's crazy. The Walkers. When the Walkers die, 4 bones are rewarded instead of 1. Interesting. Cards were added to your collection.
You did beat me, so I guess I gotta fess up. The name's Casey. Casey Hobbs. I'm from the tombstone on the left.
You found a piece of an epitaph. It reads Casey Hobbs, 1970 to winter 1992. I can go through you now. Do I care about anything in here? You pulled up an epitaph piece. It reads, the defibrillator failed. Alright, interesting. We can go through. God, there's so fucking much to this. This is crazy. Okay, I can talk to you, actually.
Oh no, oh no. Do not look upon me. Do not snarl or sniff. I beg of you. If you wish to battle, please, let us get it over with.
I probably could have upgraded my deck a little bit more, but that's alright. We're figuring shit out. Unfortunately, my dear sloth man. So Leap calls my name once more. I hope you have a lovely stream. Thank you so much, Sin. I hope you have a great sleep. I'll catch you again tomorrow, potentially. I'll probably be streaming again tomorrow, so if you drop by, I will see you. When an opposing creature is played opposite to an enemy space, Bonehound will move to that empty space. Alright, interesting. He's going to be a little rough to take care of. 1, 2... I don't have the bones for that, right? The skeletons collapse. I'm about to take 2 damage, which sucks. I can put down... I think I put down this, and I put down a Bone Digger. The Bone Digger can tank a hit from the Hound, and then... Yeah, you leap over the block, that's fine. I don't have enough bones! Oh, shit. Wait, I lose. I'm gonna lose now. Most likely. Unless I can come up with some better way of doing this. Do this, I think. That gets us a bone. Gravekeeper digs up a bone. And you put down a second bone digger here. And that'll block that guy. That's good, actually. Wait, first things first. Put this here. And then put this here. The skeleton collapses, which is fine. We're getting more bones from the grave diggers. That blocks another attack. I will... I'll put this here, I guess. That's going to stop that skeleton coming down for a turn. It means the skeleton appears here, where the Draugr is. That collapses. We get a skeleton here to fight back. And I think I just leave it for a turn. Oh, but that's going to attack then. That's actually fine, because then at least it stays for another turn, blocking that skeleton. We take 2 damage, but it's not enough to lose, which is good. I dislike that it... Actually, oh yeah, I can look up here to see how close I am to losing. Never mind, it's not as bad as I thought it was. So I think I can take 2 more hits, which means I could put down skeleton, destroy that guy, and then I can put down a bone digger here, perhaps. Yeah, okay. Oh, I should have done it the other way around. I'm silly. That's fine. Yeah, that collapses into a pile of bones. Sure, I guess. We have... Okay, we've got a lot of bones. There we go. Here's Frankenstein. Put down as another skeleton, I guess. And... boom. That is a victory. That was a little sus, honestly. You can make a deck out of multiple different packs. I mean, you can also use robots, animals, and mages. Yeah, I definitely need to look into that. I kind of just been chucking everything together from one pack. But I'll figure it out.
Now please, look away. Turn your eyes to this card pack instead.
Ooh, free cards. Definitely card pack. When another creature you own dies, it returns to life and dies again immediately. Ooh. Oh, that is cool for multiple bone generation, especially for things like this that generate multiple bones. That is good. That is useful. Mummy Lord, 3/3 for 8 bones. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an enemy space, Bloodhound will move to that empty space. At the end of his turn, Muscle Mage will move in the direction described in the sigil. Creatures pushed, blah, blah, blah. Muscle Mage, I love it. Reminds me of Mashal.
I am called Sawyer. The middle stone marks my grave. Please do not go digging up my bones.
Found a piece of an epitaph. It reads, Sawyer Patel, 1702 to fall 1778. Blah, blah, blah. Do not sniff or snarl. Oh, he probably hates dogs, right? He's probably the guy that died to a dog. And what was yours? Brr, oh, and she... Okay, so she probably died of freezing. And what about that guy? We'll find out what happened to him soon, I suppose. For now, at least, we can figure out our deck a little bit more. At the moment, it's entirely based around bones, which is, you know, got its problems. Oh, this guy... Oh, this is out. Yeah, this is the bone deck. Do we care about any of these at all? 4 cost 7/7 is kind of crazy. I think we'll just stick to our current pack for now, but maybe as we unlock more cards, we explore a little bit further. Pay 2 bones to increase the power and health of bone heap by 1. I mean, that is sort of like our win condition, right? If we can get a shitload of bones, that is something we can do. We've got a necromancer, which is pretty cool. I would advise 1 or 2 robots since you create 1 unit of energy per turn. Ah, I see. I might give that a go then. When broken robot dies, 4 bones are rewarded instead of 1. I don't like the fact that he does nothing though. It's like just 2 block. Like 3 bones to summon him and then gives 4 bones on death. Like I guess it exists. It probably exists to like combo with necromancer, right? Because then if it like comes back to life and dies again immediately, suddenly you just got like a shitload of bones. So what I might do is do that and then... Maybe we get just... I don't know how I feel about Frankenstein, honestly. These guys are kind of hard to play and they're not that strong. Because like they are 2-2. If we think about it, the bone heap is free to play actually. And 2 bones, if we play that twice, then it ends up being just stronger than Frankenstein. So I'm gonna get rid of all of those guys. And then maybe we get rid of... I don't want to really get rid of gravediggers. Maybe 2 skeletons. We'll see how this feels. You said 2 robots as well. Because we get energy per turn. Features within a circuit completed by buff game 1 power. I mean, okay, maybe we chuck in just like a couple of thick droids. Just in case. Or maybe just 1 thick droid even. 1, 2, 2. We'll go 2. I'll cut down on gravediggers as well. 5 is probably too many.
Hark! A living slice of lemon approaches. Brighten triggers a lime. You think you'll squeeze a defeat out of me?
We'll see how this feels. This could be good, could be bad. I still do not know what happens when we lose, so... I don't know. Maybe we go back to the start. Maybe that is the roguelike part of this. Or maybe the roguelike is entirely gone. We'll find out. Ghost ship. Waterborne. Also, at the end of owner's turn, ghost ship will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil and drop a skeleton in its old space. Ooh, that's very cool. I mean, not for me, who is at the receiving end of this, but... Oh, do I want to play all 3, actually? Probably not, because I want to get rid of that thing, actually. So, I'll play 2... Actually, I could play all 3. I can attack with all 3. Then... Oh, but there's going to be... No, there will be a skeleton. So I can get rid of the skeleton. Then I can get rid of the ghost ship as well by playing zombie next turn. Yeah, we'll go with just this. They'll both collapse into a pile of bones. It's summoning something. Oh, we got necromancer. Let's go. Do we have... Oh, we don't have enough bones. If I played 3, I would have had enough. Ah! That's fine. We can... Oh, wait, no, it's fucking... Oh, yeah, that's right. It's a stupid fucking waterborne cunt. So we can't actually get rid of it. Jesus Christ, the dealer had 5 cards in its hand. That's insane. 5 card hand is nuts for the dealer. Alright here. What do we want to do here? It's like an emergency block. May cost 3 bones, but since you get 4 back, you can use it as a buffer to get a stronger card in. You don't lose anything when you lose the battle. Okay. I kind of want to... I mean, I can't play Necromancer. I keep saying I want to play Necromancer. I can't play Necromancer. Maybe I just drop this here. Oh, yeah, that can only move once more. And it won't be able to move because the skeleton will be there. So that'll do nothing. I can just summon a skeleton here, kill that. That leaves me at 3. Next one I can play Necromancer and maybe do other stuff from there. Yeah, I think we just do this for now. The ghost ship doesn't get to do anything. We take 1 damage, which is fine. That is now gone. Oh, right, that goes, and then, yeah. Gravedigger we can chuck here. And then maybe we just... No, but then, yeah. Okay. We're going to potentially delay Necromancer just a little bit more so we can get a Gravedigger up to block some damage. Yeah, look, we'll just do that. I think that is a play. That is fine. And we'll put this here because this can just always attack through now. We'll get 1 bone. Oh, it can go backwards? Oh, that's bullshit. That's cheating. Fuck you. Cheater. God damn it. This ghost ship is a nuisance. Fucking hell, dude. I see. You're an asshole. Let's do that and do that. Skeletons collapse. Hey, we've got our robot. There you go, we do that. Gravedigger digs up a bone. We're getting plenty of bones. We've got 4 at the moment, so if something dies, then we'll be able to play one of our boss cards. Although, oh, we win actually, never mind.
Aye, you beat the pulp out of me. Firstly, take ye this.
You received a Deathly card pack. The Mummy Lord Dead Hand. When Dead Hand is played, discard your hand and then draw a new hand of 4 cards. Interesting. Banshee will strike an opponent directly even if there's a creature opposing it. Okay, it's flying. I've got some energy as well.
And because you bested me, with ye I'll share me secret. Me name's Royal, the far right tomb. Here's the headpiece.
You found a piece of an epitaph. It reads, Royal Dominguez, 1589 to spring 1632. Alright, can I do something here? You found the piece of an epitaph in the casket, amongst other things. It reads, hit by a falling piece of ice. Alright, so that is this person here. Because she's cold. You found a card pack among the giblets and somethings. You received a Deathly card pack. Another bone heap is cool. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, Bolt Hand will move into that space. When Opal dies, yep. When an opposing creature, yeah, okay. All adds up there. Can we go through here? We can. What is this? Piece of an epitaph. It reads, there was no cure. It's me. Why am I white? What? 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 This is crazy. Does this change my deck at all? No. Okay, I like this. This is cute. This girl's cute. You found a piece of an epitaph. It reads, brought down by scurvy. Alright, so you're the 3rd guy then. A gust of foul-smelling air billows from the casket. Oh.
You have no offering.
Alright, you want an offering. You now have a living dog, an undead dog, and a robo-dog. Which change is only cosmetic. Okay. Well, I like it. I like this. This is a cute cosmetic. We stick with this now. I can't interact with that. Merchant. Hey, it's the merchant!
You wish to trade?
I guess this is where we can buy funny bone cards. Buy a pack for 5, but I don't have 5. Gravedigger, Zombie, Skeleton, Bone Heap. I don't like those. I don't want those. In that case, we can probably finish this off. Casey said she was on the far left. She was hit by a falling piece of ice. Ooh. Does not hold a grudge or the defibrillator failed. I'm not sure. Actually, let's double check, you guys. Let's double check. Which one did you say? You're the far right, I think? Yeah. Didn't give you lemons, so you died. You'll be like, there was no cure. Brought down by scurvy. You are royal. So this one is Sawyer Patel, eaten by a hungry dog. I would guess, like, does not hold a grudge. You're not getting defibrillated back from being eaten by a hungry dog, right? That'd be my logic. I feel like that's reasonable logic. Wait, do I look through this? I found a card deck inside. I haven't looked through this. There you go. Hiding in plain sight. More cards. I love this card opening. It is card opening ASMR. Broken Oval. Striker is then dealt a single damage point. Okay, that's whatever. Another Necromancer is nice. Banshee. Okay. Defibrillator. Yeah, let's go.
Marvelous. I believe you have proven your wits adequately. Are you prepared? You will not defeat me.
Alright, probably not with my current deck, so let's have a little peeky weeky. See what we can change to make this a little bit better. The Draugrs are kind of nice because they are a good way to generate like a shitload of free bones. Because like one bone from the Draugr, one bone from the skeleton it summons. The Gravedigger is alright, I guess. It's kind of slow, actually, the more I think about it. I don't know how I feel about them. They only do cost 1, which is something at least. And if you think about it, they replace the bone immediately with what they dig up, and then when they die, that's a +1. But at the same time, I could probably be removing something else. Probably make it a little bit better. Dead Hand is kind of cool as well. That gives us like a whole new hand, which is really strong the more I think about it. Now you'll have your first real battle. I struggled against her at first. Well, that is why we are going to have a little bit of a think here. I think Dead Hand is going to be necessary. The amount of draw power that gives is obscene. If you can play it once, then that's massive, especially if you've got like a bunch of free shit to play like skeletons. So it might be a case where we just get rid of the zombies entirely. I don't think we want those zombies. I don't think they're contributing to the deck that much. The Broken Oval is kind of alright because it is generating a shitload of bones. But then the walkers do that as well. Do we have any more walkers we can put in? No. There's 2 broken ovals. Can I combine them? I wonder if there's a way to do that. I'll find out. The Mummy Lord is like a boss monster, but our boss is probably going to be focused on Bone Heap. I feel like Bone Heap is just better here. If you think about it, like, if you can activate that as many times as you want, which is what I'm assuming you can, then if I drop that and just trigger it 3 times, then that is already, or 4 times, then I've got the same amount as Mummy Lord, and I can just continue to trigger it. So that seems really good, honestly. I want to actually put a second one of those in. I want a second Necromancer as well. I want Dead Hand. The Gravediggers are kind of nice in terms of stalling and generating resources, so maybe I should actually add them. Or maybe I should have some. Draugr is good, Necromancer is good, you're good, you're good. I mean, you are kind of good, yeah. I don't want to go above 20 cards because my experience playing TCGs tells me that you want to have a smaller deck as possible to maximize consistency. So maybe we get rid of a skeleton here. The problem is that other than skeletons, we have nothing to begin bone generation. We need to be generating bones in the first place. So maybe this is where we jump back over here and look at what beast cards there are. Maybe we... but like all of these require a sacrifice. The fact that they all require a sacrifice makes it sort of hard. And none of these are going to be good at generating bones themselves. It could be a case that we just go fuck around in the woods or something, see if we can get some more beast card packs and see if there's anything else that we can pull up that will help us out. But also, I do feel like we probably need more skeletons. If I could get that boat card, that was really fucking good. The amount of pressure that was generating was insane. But no, we definitely need skeletons because they are the combo starter. They get you the bones that then get you into the Gravediggers and the Necromancers and the Walkers. I kind of want to get rid of... I'll get rid of one Thick Droid, honestly. I think that is the play.
Marvelous. Just marvelous. I was beginning to worry I would be sealed away behind those tombstones forever. Locked down at the mercy of a challenger's wits until one day discovered. I see that your ambition is to become the scribe of the dead. I think you are aware that I currently hold that title. But it matters not, because you shall not win. On guard.
Ooh, got a cool fancy animation.
My minions never truly die, you know. Let's see how you fare.
Interesting start. We can start with Skellington. If we chuck him down, it'll attack the dog, which will drop it to 2, and then, you know, the dog will attack us back. But there's nothing else we can do to start with, at least. I mean, we can put down Bone Heap, but I don't really want to put down Bone Heap to start with. So I think we just drop this. That leaves over to block. We attack, it drops to 2. It attacks us back for 2. Next turn we can drop Gravedigger. That will block for a turn. Ow. I don't want that banshee coming down. Oh shit, the sarcophagus will get stronger. That is interesting. That is concerning, in fact. I think we just drop this for now. That'll get us 1 bone at the end of the turn, a second at the end of next turn, and then a third when it dies. There's 3 bones. If we can get a skeleton, then that'll be 4 bones, which will be enough to summon the walkers. But then we don't have enough bones to summon walkers and necromancer, which is sort of our goal. We can do this. This is good. Here we go. Now we're getting some bones. Oh, shit. Alright. Fuck. Do we just lose? Potentially here? We potentially just lose. If the Mummy Lord hits us, we lose. So, we can drop the Walker family. We'd have to drop the Walker family to block the Mummy Lord. That gets us 4 bones. So, we are net neutral for a turn. And I guess we've got to rely on drawing something good. That would seem to be the play. Because none of these are strong enough to take out anything, really. I guess this is just what we've got to do. We probably lose here. Unless we draw something really good. No, we draw a Walker again. Yeah, that's a loss. Like, we can play this guy and... Oh! No, actually. Wait. No. I was gonna say we can play this, buff it up twice, and that lets us get rid of the Mummy Lord, but then we still die. We still die to the dog. We can't summon anything else. Yeah, we just have too much cost. We don't have any bone generation. That's the big problem here. We just aren't getting enough bones quick enough. We don't have scaling. They card with an activated ability. Marvelous. Allow me to explain how it works. Activate by pressing the sigil like it's a button. But it will only work if you can pay the cost. See, like, I can do that, and now I can kill this guy, but it's just over. Oh. Marvelous. An opportunity to use my quill. Oh, she gets an ability. This one will be back. I mean, it does not matter because I lose anyway, but we gain a little bit of knowledge here. You wish to become the Scribe of the Dead? And that is your best deck? I have nothing to worry about. Yeah, we do need to up that a little bit. Fanny, welcome in. How's it going? Alright, interesting. So, yeah, we lost there. It is potentially a good idea for us to go and try and buff up our deck a little bit. This is the only place we haven't been. I guess this takes us to the forest. If maybe we can't even get there. What is this? Oh, we could do something here. Pick the clover leaf from the stem. Hey, there's something over here. Yeah, fuck off. I don't know what the fuck you are, but you're out of here. I can't go out that way. I can't go through here either. Went back to sleep after breakfast and almost was afraid that I missed out on the nap. Fortunately, I am still going for 20 minutes. Necro deck is extremely dependent on bone generation. I can see that, yeah. Uni starts tomorrow. I don't wanna. You got this, Varney. I believe in you. I believe in Varney. I have faith in Varney. But no, I completely understand. I do not miss university. I've said this 100 times. I have done my stint. I guess I go through the house when I get to the forest then. I did my 7 years in university. You can't make me go back. You can't. I won't go back. No. How the fuck do I get to the fucking forest? He said that I gotta take pictures of animals in the forest, and I can't even get to the goddamn forest. I will figure it out. That is not a request for help. There is no safe word there. I've not said the safe word. Maybe you tell me.
Return to me when my subordinates are defeated. You may wish to start with the prospector.
And he won't fight us until we get the dog. Maybe he'll let us through.
You heard? You hard of hearing? Give me some proof she's alright. Maybe get her some food. Come to think of it, maybe left some of that in the dang cabin.
You can't get further into the forest. All right. This guy has potentially left something in here. No, shut up. I don't want to buy from you. Fuck off. Think around where I last stopped playing. All right. Yeah, it is very interesting. I can say that much. Yeah, look, there's the... We've already been through here, haven't we? Oh, this was 249. No, it must be different. It must be different this time. But yeah, I'm guessing this is the... Yeah, this is the cabin that we fought in Act 1. Pack rat. I saw a pack rat. There's an implication that there is something through here. I'm just like clicking everything. I'm checking everywhere. Like there's the paw prints running into here. Maybe, are you gonna sell it to me? No, you're not selling dog food. There's stoat. Stoat, squirrel, squirrel ball. I don't think I want any of those. Unless I'm supposed to be buying one of the cards. 2 equals 3. Find some meat so that the prospector can get a photo of his dog. Yeah. Don't worry, I will figure it out. If I need help, I will ask, don't worry. And you want fish as well. I need meat. Perhaps you are going to give me some. No. I thought it was like 429, but maybe I've misremembered. That's 273, Wazzy, not 2 equals 3? Wait, what? Is it? Wait, is it? Oh, it is! Aha, well, I guess that is what this is. I appreciate that. That is help that I did need, because I'm just blind as fuck. Stinking pile of meat from the safe. Alright, now we're making progress. Is that the dog over there? I see something here. Oh, I put it here. Hey, look. Snap a picture. There you go. I got your dog. I got that dog in me.
Well, I'll be darned. That's my girl. I'll let you pass me and into yonder pond. But dagnabbit, first we got a battle.
Alright, we could do this. We got bone, and we got this guy. The Draugr are good. We need more Draugrs, honestly. They are extremely good for, like, stalling, I guess. Skeleton collapsed into a pile of bones. Activate, pay 2 bones to increase the power and health. Yep. There's that guy. Right. I will put that there, so you come and attack him, and then it releases the skeleton, and then shit happens. And yeah, I guess I'll just leave it for now. Now we get the skeleton. Do I want to kill that? I feel like I don't want to kill that. I feel like I just wanted to put this here. It leaps over to block, that's fine. Attacks for 2, that is also fine. I can chuck this here to block some damage. Dig up more bones. Necromancer is good shit, actually. I definitely want to put a Necromancer here. That is a plan, because now I'm going to start generating more bones. This is where we start snowballing. Also, welcome in, Gemini. How's it going? I can chuck this down, but then he's going to attack, so I don't want to put that down until I have enough to kill him. So, we only have 1 bone right now. We'll destroy that, he'll kill that, and we'll get a bone. So that'll be 1, 2, 3 bones. That's fine. There we go. We got 4 bones now. Oh, we got the opal as well. That's great. That's good shit. He's a second for 2 as well, which is, I know, not ideal, but we can handle it. Because this is where things go kind of crazy. Now we got it. Look at that. 9 bones just out of nowhere. So now we can drop you. We can power you up like 3 times. Then we can drop a Draugr and potentially do more crazy shit. Yeah, 4-5. Ha ha ha. Oh no, my Necromancer! I'm sad now. My Necromancer dead. He dead. I can attack for 4 now. That'll attack for 1, which is not ideal. I guess I gotta put this guy down and buff him up once to kill, right? Yeah, there we go. Now it's in my favor. And we just do it again. Since I can't rebattle, it seems like foils are even more important. I should be really trying to min-max those foils.
Fair's fair. You beat me like a dog. Take this. Some say these here cards are better than gold.
What do we get? Wolf Cub's kind of cool. Get that. Force Mage. If a creature would attack Force Mage, it does not? That's crazy. What the fuck? That's actually insane. The Mage seems really cool. I kind of regret not going Mage now. Doing good. Doing some late night chores. That is how it goes. I will often finish stream and be like, all right, well, I'm just going to like go until 2 a.m. cleaning. I don't know why. I'm just inspired. Well, I guess here's where we do fishing. A hook on a line, but you have no bait. Okay, well, I guess we get some bait. Wait. Place the photo of the bait? Yeah. That's crazy. Photo of a bait? What the fuck? Here we go. We have fish.
Fish. Fresh fish. Good. Still must beat.
Alright, we got this. We beat this guy. Why do we have a lotus? What? Wait, I get to redo my hand? That's crazy if so. That's big if true. Attack twice. Ow. Oh, I've only got 2 bones. My grave diggers dig up bones. Look at this. We got all the grave diggers. Great bone generation here. Now we can put down the Necromancer, but he'll die immediately. I do not want that. You pulled Wazzy himself. Yeah. The 1% chance. I am the only 6-star, and it costs, it's a 1% chance. A 1 in 100. Is that good? I mean, the only purpose for Gacha at the moment is just to collect everyone. It's just a collection game, so it is good in the sense that you have me now, but it tends to be harder to fill out all the 4 stars than it is, or all the 3 stars than it is to get me. Most people who have filled out their collection have like 10 of me. But it's still cool, you still get to flex. Maybe I should do something for people who actually have me. Maybe we should have some kind of cool thing. You'll attack for 2. I could not care less because I'll drop Necromancer next turn. Alright. Yeah, now we drop Necromancer. We dig up more bones. When these guys die, we get even more bones, which is crazy. Now, where are you guys going? You go there. All right. Now we can do shenanigans. Now shit goes crazy. We have a plan. I want to get as much overkill as possible, and we are about to get a lot of overkill. Oh, baby. Oh, hey, oh, yeah, fuck off. You're in the way. Fuck you. Get out of the way. Oh, wait, no, never mind. It doesn't get in the way. I forgot. Haha. 12 foils. That's huge. We are rich now. We gotta head out. Have a great rest of your stream. Will do. Yo, Justin, welcome in, my man. How's it going? I heard the fucking raid. I'm just like, God damn it, I haven't turned off raids and I'm ending in like 5 minutes. But how are you going? How was your stream? How did... Was it World? Oh, it was Osu. You're on Osu. How'd Osu go? Did you click circles? You click circles good? And thank you for the follow, Okamarama. I will get it. Okamarama. Okamarama. That was it, right? You hold the R. You hold the Ra. Thank you for the follow, Oka. I just want to say it correctly once, you know? I want to be the guy who can actually say the names. It sounds vaguely Japanese-ish. And given that I can say like 5 words in Japanese, I should be able to say that as well. But I hope you have a great rest of your day, and thank you so much for stopping by. I played Freedom Unite for 21 minutes. Got bored. Wild. Played Osu. Close enough? Alright. Close enough is good enough. You got a second, was he? Wild. Gemini just pulling like mad. A 1 in 100 chance, and you pulled it back to back. A lot of unexpected scores, I must say. Good or bad? Good expected or bad expected? You received a beastly card pack. Ooh! After attacking, Skelly Magus perishes. Also, if Skelly Magus' owner controls no Mox cards, Skelly Magus perishes. I see. Interesting. Well, I do not have any Mox cards, so I guess that means I can't use that right now. Very good unexpected. That's good then. Congratulations on your unexpected victories. Anyway, now that I actually have been reminded, I must turn off raids. I don't want to be raided when I have like 5 minutes left of stream. There's a bunny. Can I take a picture of you? Fuck you. Get the fuck back here. I want to take a picture. Alright. Fuck you. Patches of dried blood crackled as he pried this chest open, but 2 packs were inside. Beastly card pack. What is this? Oh, that's a mole man. Another Skelly Magus. What is this, a really hard one? Well, based. Based and... what is the word I'm looking for? Based and Osu pilled. Elk. Ooh, Mantis God is nice. It's a rare. Another Broken Opal. I do like... Oh, wait, no. Broken Opal is not what I thought it was. Never mind. I'm thinking of the other Broken Opal. The right half one is the one that I run at the moment. Oh, I see. I see. I want to make the fucker run into it. That's it. Go into the trap, you fucking nerd. Ah, got ya. That is a pelt, I suppose, for the trapper, for the merchant. Somehow got the rabbit into the trap. I got it. I was on that shit. I was on, it was on like Donkey Kong. Can I take a picture of you? Fuck you. Get the fuck back here. Okay, that's a good one. You! I brought a pelt.
I am pleased.
I forgot her voice for a second.
Yet another.
What was her voice?
Yet another turn of the skinning knife. It is time to set out another trap.
Well, her whole head fucking snaps. Wait, that's insane.
I smell the hare's blood on you.
Borrowing trap. When empty space would be struck, borrowing trap will move, strike the space instead. When it perishes, perishing. Oh my god, that is an absolutely insane. That is insane. How do we feel about this hand? It's decent, I suppose. Let's chuck down these two and attack. Take one. That guy is annoying, but whatever. Oh, I'll tell you what we could do. We could do this. He'll burrow over here, and then the Draugr is just blocking it for now, which prevents that guy from coming in. Oh, wait, no, never mind. It doesn't work like that. I keep forgetting. That causes the Draugr to release a skeleton. I can drop you here, which is nice. We're losing a little bit of health, but that's okay, because we've got things under control. I don't have enough energy for that? Okay, that's fine, I guess. Now I should, right? Now I have enough energy for it. All right. And then I don't have enough bones for you. Oh shit, I miscalculated. I fucking forgot that it moves when it attacks. Moves when it attacks, not when it is when something's summoned. There's a different thing. It's different. I forgot. Let's just summon you and attack then. Go to hell. 1 bone. Put that there. And then I'm trying to think here. What is the best play? Probably that, honestly. We'll do that for the short term just so we can block some damage. At least as a skeleton. We're going to take 1, 2, 3, 4 damage. I'll do this so we take less damage, I guess. 1 bone, 2 bone. We're going to hit for another 2 damage, which we don't survive, actually. Fuck. Oh, it's just literally a loss. What does this do? Wait, what does that do? Oh, you can destroy your own cards? Interesting. All right. It is still a loss, I believe, but I don't know. That's new. That's unique. Unless I play this guy, destroy him, and then I don't know, man. I don't think I'm cooking here. I don't think I'm cooking. That's interesting. You can just destroy your own things. That changes a lot, actually. That means that there are potential strategies that open up from just destroying your own cards. I can summon this attack, but then I'm still taking 3 damage, so it's still a loss. It's just... Ugh. Yeah, I still lose. Far out. Yeah, we've got problems with our bone generation. I think that is the problem here. We need to somehow get more bones on the field. Or at least we need to be able to get bones turn 1. Actually, I guess we kind of can do that. Silly sloth. Silly sloth indeed. Hello, Gutsy. How's it going? I can do this, actually. So instead of dealing... We're not dealing the 1 damage anymore, but we are... I don't know, getting... It means we get our Gravedigger on board. Which means he starts generating bones. We can put down a Draugr. Put down... Oh, we can destroy it as well, can't we? That is something we can do. It's going, just work up. That is fair enough. Well, good morning. It is morning, isn't it? It is technically morning for you, I suppose. I guess we just drop this guy here, right? He can survive 2 turns, and in that time, he's going to be generating bones for us. Or alternatively, I can... Actually, no, it's better to put the Draugr here. That's going to block 2 damage. It gives us a bone as well. I do this, and I do this. You collapse into a pile of bones. We get 3 bone diggers. 3 grave diggers digging up bones for us. We could put down the Draugr, but we don't really get anything out of doing that. The 2 grave diggers are going to die, which is probably fine because they're going to get us 2 more bones before they die and 2 bones after they die. So we're at 7 bones, which means we can play whatever the fuck we draw. Oh, wait, they're still alive because those do 1 damage. That changes things. That's good. I don't want to play these guys yet because we don't have Necromancer on field. But I will probably play Draugr here just to block some damage and get some more bones. This is going all right, actually. This is going really all right, actually. Holy shit, because now we've got this guy. This is interesting. It looks like, you know, I had this whole strategy built around the Walkers and Necromancer, thinking that, you know, that's going to generate a shitload of bones. And while it does, it might just be better to play a lot of 1-cost cards. Just keep throwing them on board, have them keep dying. The Draugrs are really fucking good, actually, for blocking, for generating bones, and stalling out until I can draw better things. We've got Dead Hand as well for drawing, but that's sort of not as amazing given that it is 5 cost, so it's not the easiest thing in the world to play. But you're going to be a real fucking nuisance. That's the other thing we've got to contend with. I'll play this. I'm going to buff this twice. That way it will destroy the bullfrog. And when it dies to burrowing trap, at least we're not sacrificing that much. We don't lose too much in the grand scheme of things. Oh, that's bad, actually. That's going to just keep hitting us for 2, which is a huge nuisance. And it's going to come through next turn. It's going to hit for... Fucking... Okay, shit. We are not looking good here. Because that burrowing trap is going to move over. The Raven's going to come through. The Raven's going to hit us, and we're going to lose. If you and Gothsy were in a fight, who would win? Gothsy. She's got nails. I can't fight nails. What the fuck? I'm dead. I'm fucked. Our best bet here is probably to actually destroy the bone heap. Or... No, but it's flying, isn't it? It's flying, so as soon as that emerges, it's going to attack, it's going to kill us. We lose as soon as that happens. Unless we can deal enough damage to kill the burrowing trap and the Raven. If we can get overkill damage, which would require a bone heap with 8 attack, which would require 16 bones, which is a fucking lot. I think what we're going to do here is destroy bone heap, play dead hand, or actually even better, play this. That is fine. And then we have to destroy Bone Heap because it will attack and Burrowing Trap will move and we will lose. Yeah, I think that's basically what we got to do here. And then we need to figure out how the fuck we are dealing with Burrowing Trap. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do for now. And now we'll have to probably destroy Dead Hand as well. What the fuck? Can't pull the one I want? He's looking for Jeff. Is that it? Yeah, it's gonna move. The Raven is gonna come through. We need to get damage on board so that we can actually fucking kill the Raven. Oh, so that we can survive the Raven hit. We need at least 2 damage to survive the Raven. The Walkers will destroy Bullfrog. Dead Hand is going to mean that the Burrowing Trap moves to intercept it. And that gives way to the Raven. Yeah, this is awkward. Because nothing we do is... like how Wazzy not only understands that I love Jeff, but also calls her Jeff as well. Only when she's... only on occasion. I was gonna say only when she's not around, but I do it when she's around as well sometimes. We can play Necromancer. I kind of want to play Necromancer, destroy Walkers, destroy Dead Hand, and maybe destroy Necromancer as well. And just have Gravedigger sit there until we can draw... I don't know. I do not know. This is just a really fucking rough position to be in. Yeah, I think that's what we do here. Crusade, welcome in. How's it going? I think we destroy Walkers, yeah. We destroy them while we have Necromancer on board. Because that dies, it's revived, dies again. We get 8 bones off that. Now I think we kill Dead Hand and then Necromancer. Or even better, actually. Even better? Horrible? Oh man, I'm so sorry to hear that. What's up? What's wrong? Maybe we play this as well. We can get rid of the Bullfrog, because the Bullfrog's a massive arsehole. We do need to get rid of the Bullfrog, in fact. Unless we play the Draugr. Maybe we play the Draugr there. Maybe that is what we do here. We destroy that. Tornado season has started, and so is my anxiety attacks. Oh, I can understand completely. I mean, like, I have never had to deal with tornadoes myself, but I do live in an area that is prone to bushfires. I have family who live in bushfire area here as well. So when bushfire season comes around, there are frequently times when the fire alert app on my phone will just be going off and I'll be having to monitor fires that are getting close to my house. So it does kind of suck. Really fucking sucks. Storm shelter last night? Oh, wait, so you've had to evacuate from your house? Is that bad? I'm so sorry to hear. Yeah, that is actually... No? Okay. Were you like driving or something? Is that what happened? A storm shelter? Oh, at your house. I see, I see. Oh, this burrowing trap is just so horrible to deal with. When it's got the raven behind it, especially. But yeah, we got to do this. Oh yeah, I guess I forgot that it was going to revive that. That is interesting. I guess we destroy Necromancer as well. Alright. Alright, now I have a plan. Now I have a plan. Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough yet. All right. I should have sacrificed one less bone, and I could have put Obel on board. And okay, no, this is fine. I think potentially fine. So we do that, but then now that guy's gonna attack us and we lose. That guy attacks and we lose. Yeah. Oh my god, I was so close. Oh, I could have played this. I'm stupid. Oh, we don't have... Wait, we don't have overkill damage? Since when doesn't overkill damage exist? That's bullshit. Fuck that. Versus the Wig is going to be Storms with the same strength, if not stronger. Look after yourself. I mean, it sounds like you already asked, but yeah, just please do look after yourself. Do whatever you need to get by, and I'll be thinking about you. Tornado almost took my house last year, and this year before tornado season officially started, there's been over 100 tornadoes. That is horrible. I cannot imagine. Wait, why'd I get into another fight? It's time for me to end. It's time for me to end. I need to get out of here. I'm just conceding. We'll figure this out more tomorrow. But yes, unfortunately, that is where we're going to end it for tonight. It is now past midnight. I'm telling the ads to fuck off because I don't want people having ads hit them right before we end. This has been fun. It's been good to actually make it to the second area in the game. We've made it to like Act 2. And we'll have to play around with that more tomorrow. Tomorrow and Tuesday will both be, I guess, both be inscription days. Wednesday, I will see if I stream Wednesday. I might, because I do want to try and finish inscription before Friday. Because on Friday, we have the new Path of Exile update dropping. PoE 2. It's going to be actually crazy. I'm really fucking keen. I've been fucking scratching at the skin, desperate to play more Path of Exile 2, but I've been holding off until we get the new 0.2 patch. And it's finally about to drop, so I'm going to actually get into it. I feel your tornadoes. It hasn't been F5 in 7 years, so hang in there. There was a tornado within spitting distance recently. I have home insurance, so I'm Gucci, but it's still scary. And honestly, like, the reliability of insurance is like fucking horrific from what I've heard. They'll just like find any way to try and scam you out of getting the coverage you paid for. So I would not want to deal with the stress of having to claim and deal with all the bullshit they try and pull. But no, yeah, everyone look after yourself. Anyone who's in the tornado alley or any other place that is going to be subject to a bunch of tornadoes, please do look after yourself. Stay safe. I care about you. I want you guys to be alright. But unfortunately, this is where we're going to end it for the night. I'll have to catch you all another time. Doesn't mean we've got to find somebody to go and raid. Who could we raid? What kind of cool kids are online that deserve a little hello? I don't have too many people online for once. There's not that many. Oh, Princess Foxy's online, actually. She raided us just yesterday, so I think it would be nice if we go and say hi back. She's been gone for 3 hours. I don't know how long she's got left, but yeah, they raided us yesterday. They're playing DBD as well. Just can't get Cats the PC in the shelter, so I'm just overly depressed that I can't do anything. I will cross my fingers that everything will be fine for you and that it will not have to be something that you deal with. Saudi is online, but we have raided Saudi quite recently. And also we did get raided by Foxy yesterday. I just like to support people who raid us, you know. People raid us, I try to prioritize raiding them back just to, you know, give a bit of a thank you. Because I appreciate people who take the time to share their community with me. You only get one raid per stream, so anyone who uses it on me matters a lot. If I catch myself, it's worth having an evacuation plan or a protective box for them. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Come raid my nest, I'll let you sleep all day. I appreciate the play-in of bird-related puns in there. It is good. It is not the Songbirds Tavern for nothing. But yes, we're going to go say hi to Princess Foxy. She raided us yesterday. She's cool. She's playing DBD, so you guys should feel right at home if you've been to this channel for any amount of time. You know that I did used to play a lot of that on stream. It used to be the main game. People would call me addicted. It was not an addiction, at least not to the level of something like Path of Exile 2, which I am so fucking keen for. It drops at 6 a.m. I think it's 6 a.m. Australian time, the patch drops. And I am really fucking considering doing a stream. I'm really considering doing a 6 a.m. Path of Exile stream, if I can make that happen at all. I think that'd be really fucking cool. But we'll have to see. I have to be getting up at that hour too, and I'd be still doing the stream with my friends that evening. Because I bailed out of it last week because I had a friend that I needed to hang out with, and I would not want to do that again. But anyway, we're going to go say hi to Princess Foxy. So grab your raid messages. Top if you're subbed, second if you are not subbed, and then come check me out on all of my socials as well. I've got a Discord, a YouTube, and a TikTok. I keep saying I'll upload more shorts to YouTube and TikTok soon. I have them ready to go. I just continue to forget. I'm quite bad. But no, it will happen soon. TM. And yeah, I guess if you come in on any of the raids as well, do consider dropping a follow. It's free. It helps a lot. I like to see that number go up. We are 2 away from Twitch saying that I have 1,200 followers, because it likes to round up if I hit 1,150. If you hit like XX50, it just rounds up by a whole 100. So it looked kind of cool if it says 1,200. So you could be it. You could be the final 2 required to make me have a slightly bigger ego. But no, I'll be live again tomorrow, 8 p.m. Australian time, with more Inscription. And I should have a updated schedule as well. One that is actually correct. Unlike this one, which is wrong for at least 3 days. Anyway, take care all. I'll catch you tomorrow. Bye-bye.